Yo, what up? And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Alright, it's getting kinda dirty in these YouTube streets. The Amin Ra squad, God thinking you dudes weak. Islam or Judaism, where you learn what you dudes teach. The West African rapper slapping with that voodoo speech. All that sub-Saharan terror about a cuckoo feet. I'm like Norma, that agricultural farmer that grew you wheat for the storehouses. We feed the Hebrews and lead the people when we defeat the feeble. They wanna know polite rip me off, but Sonetta paid me my money though. That mean he 100. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Nubian with the Jews, I rock the pinky. I think Jesus got to save me. A doctor save me, a Dr. Inky. I cop the copper jewels on blue and red. I'm not the chakra doctor, y'all playing woke. But you in bed, you won't pop a chopper, you Grandmaster J. You just talking. Punks turn the other cheek and you will walk away. Y'all gon' have to pardon my Moorish. That's Taharka Bay. I'm on that black African power on my darkest day. And that's my brother Ankh stomping them other punks. We brought them gators to Italy, you loving the Moors. And now I'm teaching from my shrine like brother Jabari. Scope in the savannah cause I'm on another safari. Tasha K showed us Frank record. Young Pharaoh just losing his mind and y'all can't help him. I know one thing, you're a fool if you're still out here donating to Umar school. That shit through. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Look. You showing your hidden colors like Tariq Nasheed. A bunch of pseudo-information I don't think I need. Probably lying on the text, ask Divine or Zion Lax. Just get that microphone ready. With Metal Netta, I'm Stone Jetty. A Ujahu, a Saw Imhotep. Y'all probably timid still on them Bobby Hemmett teachings. I'm in Gozy with the DNA. Cats corny and it's killing me too. You talk that black shit, but you look Arab like Gorilla Hebrew. You need therapy, they telling me just chillin', be cool. I'm a madjai orchard, you a sad guy talking. And I'ma work cause I ain't going out lazy, bruh. Thought he was conscious, but the homie just played me, bruh. The house of consciousness is going out crazy, bruh. They crazy, bruh. Yeah. We gonna go and let that other tune rock. Hopefully some people rock it, get the message that we out here. Spontaneous on the late night. Let's see what it do.
People, I love you, and I love you enough to tell you, you ain't ready to revolt shit. You don't feed yourself, you don't hunt your own animals and slaughter them, you don't prepare for your own meat, you don't own your own land, you don't have a seed going in your window. So you think about revolutionaryism, and you think about fighting and dying in the street, you ain't shit.
Killer Mike said black people ain't ready to revolt. It's a disparaging marriage and he ready to elope. Maritime coastline, deep V hull boat. Crack a nose turned up, machete to your throat. The divine snatched the arm back, she fine, she in Zinga. Moroccan mercenary got a line on Moringa. Ask Chief X to swing it. Go fund me to rock a new car or build a school like I'm Dr. Umar. Nah, go fund some more guns, banana clips and cannabis, and bury it, the jackal, Anubis. I'm cool, keep them heaters, and I'm in tie in an abyss. He ain't rapping due to libations, he just channeling this.
Hands down, you ain't ready to oppose nothing. You are white person gentrified.
Our moonlight, hovercraft propellers over swamp water. We make the thoughtful think they should have thought harder. Be aware of this. Don't blink, there's only one blunt between the careful and careless. It's hard to face it when you need a shrink or a therapist. Mental disorder ordered them to label you a terrorist. I breathe elements and I found the secret. We could all walk on water if it's ground beneath it. I carry my weapon and keep my trees and still be hoe tapping axe to rig Nasheed.
I see my archers in the building.
My seed, then do everything I think I need.
What up with y'all?
I have to say this because I know our spirit and our emotions get stirred. I'm not against nobody on the panel. I'm with everybody on the panel. I'm not diametrically opposed to anybody. I agree with everything my brother said about revolutionaryism. So let me ask you guys a few questions. We're in the South, we're in the heart of the South right now. Who fishes? Who knows how to fish? Hands down. Who knows how to hunt? Let's hands. Hands down. Hands down. Hands down.
What up with Tribute Farm? What up, RTP? Just Try Bullies in the building. What's up, Black Alchemy? Joe, what up? Zoltar, I see you.
Black people, are you ready to revive?
Yep, we gonna hold up, though, on that last cut, though. Oh, yeah, got that right. What's up, though? Peace on the late night. I was up sitting around. I started doing frivolous stuff. I started watching TV. Oh, it's good, yeah, it's good, Corey. I started watching TV, doing stuff that was out of my character. I like to watch something on the news. I watch Al Jazeera News. But I can't just be sitting back watching though. Hulu. So, what's up with it? Man, I felt sorry for Bobby Banger, man. You need to stop. I wait, feel sorry for it. Wait, feel sorry for these fools. But Bobby just getting the best of himself right now. Because ain't nobody even fighting him. You already said you don't want to debate. We keep fronting to the people like you want to debate. But I seen something on Slander TV that was way major crazy. Somebody was reading out their phone. Oh my God, you just gotta think about what people be wanting you to believe. Let's go to Slander TV. Maybe my type of analytical mind is different than but I be rolling. I don't care. I don't even watch their shows, family. I don't. I might catch what they saying on Slander TV. I can't lie, I watched a little bit of Pseudo Killers. They was badging Reggie so hard. I don't appreciate that. That's not what this is about. But since you can't win with the scholarship, they're going to try to do some more other stuff. Man, check it out. Black Alchemy. I ain't tripping off them. I was watching for a minute. I just couldn't. Because somebody was just talking hella crazy about Reggie. But what I was looking at was something that was way crazy. Oh.
Hey, making cassava is super when I hear this nonsense, when I see how the people are acting, it's like they never existed, man. And that's a shame. It's like, what was the purpose of them coming here? Did they just come here and waste their time to teach? Did they dying? Was they dying in vain?
Shout
Like
out to
what?
Slander.
You know?
We had the knuckle
condition in the state of our people today. Let's ask the question to ourselves. Was Malcolm X dying and sacrificing his life for nothing? I'm going to say yes at this time. What Martin Luther King did, was this dying for nothing? I'm going to say yes. Look at our state and the condition that we in today. Think about what I'm saying, y'all.
I wouldn't say yes.
I'm going to say hell yeah to that. They died for nothing. Black people learned nothing. We learned how to, memorize his speeches, but when it comes to putting them in order and putting them in effect, nah, we ain't doing that. We'll say things.
I'm on the JOB. I'm on the JOB.
Man, you getting no right over here.
I'm talking about geography.
The scientific process. Why don't they get their stuff
Don't do that, bro.
Even the conflict between.
I want to go to this one part.
Can I say this?
Every time the power that
I don't know where I'm gonna find it. It was somebody refuting, telling me to fix my slides. That on here? I think that was a Reggie show, huh? Maybe I gotta go to Reggie's show. Oh, this is crazy. Well, we about to watch for a minute, so late night.
When they was looking for commerce and spice.
Maybe it was on this.
The land. We want to say that they shared language.
Nah,
they shared trade. They shared
let's go to the House of Consciousness. Was it this show? Oh yeah, this gonna be hella fun.
And you just block the haters, and then eventually, when you block them, you don't respond to
them. Kind of look at the part where he's looking for.
I
want to hear these refutations. Let's listen to this.
I don't never need a shot. I don't need nothing.
So hold on. Let's go back. At this point, I guess Bobby's trying to maintain whatever pseudo contention about this blackness thing that he's been mounting. Trying to keep referencing social constructs no matter how much we say this don't have anything to do. No matter how much we say this is simply a physical description. He caught by that, so you gotta go all kind of crazy. But here go the craziest part. Yeah, I was all over that. You don't even get online like that, James, and play yourself while you beefing with stuff. Then you beefing with people, talking crazy to people, and you hop online with your job shirt. Your job right on your shirt. While you calling people homeless and doing all this stuff, disrespecting our good brother, and you got your job right on your shirt like they can't just send them the video of you, what you do on your break. You got to be more mindful and protect yourself when you are out here doing it like this. That's not wise. It could be other people who don't like seeing you slander Reggie like that will look at your shirt and call your job, bruh. You gotta stop tripping. That's what they do on the internet, right? When people slander and humiliate people on the internet and they can find where they work, they show their boss how they getting down. See, that's fucked up. Y'all gotta stop tripping. Now look at this right here. So someone says I need to correct my slides, and I'm wrong. I bet 50, man, I will pay that Egyptologist to poke their head out. But I want y'all to really, really observe what someone wants you to think. So let's listen to this and see how naive people be thinking we are.
That people don't know, right? And then when I got to her, we had a nice little chit chat, cordial conversation, few seconds, unfortunately, because she was very busy and I knew why, because she had benefactors, but she was willing to talk to me about, she says at that time, there was no negative connotations. And second, there was a relationship between the peopling of Africa, right? And the Roman and the Byzantine population, right? So black is people in how can I say, the experts can use black, still use black to describe blackness. Now, when we go to the ancient Egyptians, right? This is something that we've done. Maybe people who have amnesia. We talk about Neon Peppy Black. He called himself the Black. So you say he doesn't. So what else? What if he's not Neon Peppy Kim? What does Kim mean to you? Pepiank over here.
You don't want me to
He
answer
called
that?
himself
You want me to answer
Henry the
that?
Black. Oh no, answer.
Yes. So it could be referring to. Oh, hold on. Damn. Could be referring to a darker person. Absolutely. And you supposed to know that.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. So we fine with that. That's not an issue. You know exactly what the issue is.
You can't
Right?
say the word black
Hold
though,
on.
even
No,
though they
no,
say
no.
black.
So the word black could be referring to a darker person. Ooh. But could the word black be referring to a black person? You know, Kim is how they described things that look black, like your leather coat. But they also described things that were darker than other things. So dark is the option, but the word is black. The word ain't dark. The word is black. It's not the dark. Well, you know, dark and black could be close to synonymous, depending on your degree of darkness. But let's not let nobody weasel up out of that.
No.
You can't say black. You want to say dark skin.
Exactly. You just can't say black.
Reggie.
No, I'm
You
just
know and I
asking.
know. You know and I know. Right? That came.
So they define that. So they define Egypt as the dark land, right? See how pseudo y'all is. So they define Egypt as the dark land. Then
Somebody in the 50s. You know it and I know that. Don't play the game. I've already vetted this. I've already vetted the source. And it could have been talking about, right, like an outlier, somebody that was darker. So the very fact that you're pulling out.
What the fuck is he talking about? He just made up some shit just like they do. Man, I should start screenshotting these looks on motherfuckers' faces, because when you press pause, you can tell the true nature of a motherfucker. Press pause all over me. And press pause while bruh talking. You can see. Now look at this shit. Dark man, an outlier? You hear this little shit he trying to say? An outlier? What?
All right. So we fine with that. That's not an issue. You know exactly what the issue is.
You can't
right?
say the word black
Hold
though,
on.
even though they say black.
No.
You can't say black. You want to say dark skin.
Reggie.
No, I'm
You
just
know and I
asking.
know. You know and I know, right? That came from somebody in the 50s. You know it and I know that. Don't play the game. I've already vetted.
What is he talking about? That came from somebody in the 50s. See, here's the thing about discrediting the source. Old information is still good information if it has not been falsified. This dude teach y'all Darwin theory. But he's saying that information came from the 50s. Darwin. And he don't know nothing about the information, nor does his pseudo-Egyptologist that he faking like would ever text him. Let's watch all this fake shit.
I've already vetted the source, and it could have been talking about, right, like an outlier, somebody that was darker. So the very fact that you're pulling out people that were darker shows that the majority of the population must not have been darker. And being darker doesn't mean black person
Outlier.
at all.
See,
Now,
he just made up a whole fake ass scenario. People do this shit all the time. He said something fake and then made up a fake scenario on it and want somebody to refute it. This shit done got sad and sadder.
Over here.
you don't want me to
he
answer
told
that?
himself,
You want me to answer
"Name the
that?
black." Oh no, answer.
Yes. So it could be
The age of the thank yous, Corey. It's all about whether it's been falsified or not. The Medu was deciphered in the 1800s. It ain't been falsified, so we still look at that. Hey, tripping.
referring to. Oh, hold on. Damn. Could be referring to a darker person. Absolutely. And you supposed to know that. Okay. All right. So we fine with that. That's not an issue. You know exactly what the issue is.
You can't
right?
say the word black
Hold
though,
on.
even though they say black.
No,
You can't say black. You want to say dark skin.
Reggie.
No, I'm
You
just
know
asking.
and I know. You know and I know, right? That came from somebody in the 50s. You know it and I know that. Don't play the game.
What is he talking about? This is what I want to ask y'all. This whole standpoint is hella stupid. Let me see something. You know and I know that came from the 50s. What came from the 50s? The book by Herman Ranke came from the 50s. Using the word Kim in the book is ubiquitous. The word Kim meaning black is ubiquitous all over Egyptology. I don't even get it. What came from the 50s? He found some people named Kim in the 50s, but we knew Kim meant black since we translated the script. This shit is simple. So ask yourself in the chat, what came from the 50s? The fact that someone found stelae and sources that say, my name is Kim. This is nonsense. This is why, I mean, dudes know they all out there. They playing the wrong game.
You. Pepiank over here.
You don't want me to answer that? You want me to answer
Name the
that?
black. Oh no, answer.
Yes. So it could be referring to. Oh, hold on. Damn. Could be referring to a darker person. Absolutely. And you supposed to know that. Okay. All right. So we fine with that. That's not an issue. You know exactly what the issue is.
You can't say the word black though, even though they say black.
No.
You can't say black. You want to say dark skin.
Reggie.
No, I'm
you
just
know
asking.
and I know. You know and I know.
Listen to this refutation.
Right? That came from somebody in the 50s. You know it and I know that.
So it didn't actually come from somebody in the 50s. It came from somebody in like the 21st century, BC. Or about the 24th century. About the 24th century BC. Ish. What are you talking about? The word Kim was translated a long time ago. Not in no goddamn 50s. Now the book, Persons and Names of the Middle Kingdom, was done in the 50s. But the book don't got no glossary that's defining words. The book found people who called themselves black. They called themselves Kim. They called themselves Kim. SOT 12, that would have nothing to do with that. That's another, that would, if he was talking about, shout out to you, if he was talking about what you saying, it would have nothing to do with it. It actually would stand in my favor that someone in the 50s said that these people called themselves black. But it's just one of them Garfield-ish type arguments. So watch how he lay out this whole pseudonomics and then mount an argument around it. I'm gonna detail it.
Don't play the game. I've already vetted this. I've already vetted the source, and it could have been talking about, right, like an outlier, somebody that was darker.
So he could have been It could have been talking about an outlier. Now he's lying just straight out his face. He'll never, in the history of you ever watching him on the show, pull up a source. This is a money challenge. He could win some money. If he could pull up a source that show that Kim, meaning the person's an outlier. No, you're outright lying. You're an outlier. You are an outlier. You're out here lying.
You know exactly what the issue is.
You can't say the word black, though. Even though they say black. You can't say black. You want to say dark skin.
Reggie.
No, I'm just asking.
Shout out to the people in Paris.
Right? That came from somebody in the 50s. You know it and I know that. Don't play the game. I've already vetted this. I've already vetted the source. And it could have been talking about, right, like an outlier, somebody that was darker.
So y'all here now, watch him build an argument around that lie and fake premise.
So the very fact that you're pulling out people that were darker shows that the majority of the population must not have been darker.
See? He just made some shit up that was a complete lie and then giving a whole little fake premise around it.
And being darker doesn't mean black person at all. Now, y'all can play the game that way, right? But at the highest levels, that's not what it actually means. It simply
you're making a big mistake.
Big mistake, Reggie.
Yeah, because you're looking at the word black. You're not looking at the word Kim.
I'm gonna finish the word Kim.
Shout out to the original people for asking what's the Cash App. Let's slap that Cash App. I'll be forgetting to do that. You just reminded me it's the Christmas season. It's the birthday week. Shout out to y'all, the supporters. There go the Cash App. It's Smash Rock. Smash Rock is the Cash App. Thanks to you for supporting the channel, bro. Appreciate it.
Could be brown, brownish. Am I wrong?
So how's he an outlier?
No, I'm saying
he made up that outlier shit.
That's what I'm asking you.
He out lying, Reggie. He out here lying. That's all that means. You gotta read between the lines. See, when people make shit up, they really tell the truth. You just gotta know how to listen. I'm telling you, when motherfuckers making shit up in front of your face, the truth be up in it, hidden in their words. Like he said he was an outlier. He's saying, I'm out here lying. If I'm not real with that, show us a source on your show tomorrow about Kim meaning somebody's an outlier. If not, you out here lying.
I'm not. No, let me finish my point.
Because you're looking at the word black. You're not looking at the word Kim.
I'm gonna finish the word Kim could mean brown, brownish. Am I wrong?
So how's he an outlier?
No, I'm saying I'm saying am I wrong? That's what I'm asking you.
Prove it, Unc. Shut up. Stop using shit we taught you. Prove that Kim could mean brown. Put up a source on that. Motherfuckers trying to use shit you taught them like we in the dojo. Man, don't you know? Like, imagine you taught somebody a move, then they try to do it on you. I know how to get out of it. This is how you get out of it. Put up a source that say that, Bobby. You don't even know how to do that. You don't know how to put up a source that show that Kim mean darker. He'd be in the TLA fumbling and bumbling to President's Day. It'd be February something.
You're not looking at the word Kim.
I'm gonna finish my. The word Kim could mean brown,
Yeah.
brownish. Am I
So
wrong?
how's he an outlier?
No, I'm
How's
saying
he
am I,
an
no,
outlier?
I'm saying am I wrong? That's what I'm
Um,
asking you.
No.
Yeah, you wrong. Give me a source on that.
How are you wrong?
Right.
Because
I'm saying it could mean dark. Now, come on, man. Don't make me. Come on, yo.
Yeah, make you.
Come on.
Now this is the craziest shit in the world. Look at his "Don't Make Me." You gotta know who you dealing with. Look, you get to look at him looking around.
it
Look.
definitely could be, but
Look.
why you give me a proof that it's an outlier?
Yep, because
What's up?
black people is a 1700 construct.
No, in
Oh
ancient
my.
Egypt.
So his proof that Kim was an outlier. Now listen, his proof that Kim means an outlier in the ancient Egyptian language is because black is a seven. Oh my God. This is beneath a lot of people.
Am I wrong? That's what I'm asking you.
No, you
Okay.
how are you wrong?
Right.
Because-
I'm saying it
Man,
could
yours
mean
on the
dark.
same day
Man,
as
come on,
yours
man,
on the
don't make me-
same day as mine, family. Now what? If you said yours is on the 19th, that's my birthday. We got the same. Oh, you said upcoming 12/19. Yeah, that's my birthday. That's our birthday, family. Shout out to us. We about to be chilling. We gonna do a show. You gotta come on the show, original people. Yeah. Nah, hell no. Stop with the stupid defenses, SOT 12. Get you some popcorn. Somebody give SOT 12 some popcorn. You can't ain't no making sense out of Bobby Banger. And anybody who intend to in the chat, I don't care how much you email me. I already got you on the red list.
Black people is a 1700 construct.
No, in ancient
By
Egypt.
European, it's not an ancient Egyptian construct. It's not a Greek construct. It's a 1700 construct.
Anybody defending this argument? First, he said that Kim was an outlier, and the reason why is an outlier is because black is a 1700s construct. Dude, you guys is crazy.
Yeah.
Brownish. Am I wrong?
So how's he an outlier?
Listen to this. Thank you for giving them some popcorn. He need that shit. Now somebody give him a seat. Go and get a seat. Yeah, there you go. Tribute phone gave you some too, bro.
Outlier.
No, I'm
How's
saying
he
am I,
an
no,
outlier?
I'm saying am I wrong? That's what I'm asking you.
No, you
Okay.
how are you wrong?
Right.
Because-
I'm saying it could mean dark. Now, come on, man. Don't make me. Come on, yo. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
it definitely could be, but why you give me a proof that it's an outlier?
Thank you.
Because black people is a 1700 construct.
Hold on. He said the dude being dark meant he was an outlier. He asked for some proof. He said because black people is a 1700 construct. How does that prove that Kim, when a person called themselves Kim in ancient times, it meant they was an outlier? A couple of seats. Take a couple of seats, SOT 12. You're going to like this one.
No, in ancient
By
Egypt.
European, it's not an ancient Egyptian construct. It's not a Greek construct. It's a 1700 construct used to separate and degrade people by their skin color. Because
Not
at the end of the
necessarily.
day, when you're talking about dark, right? You're talking about the underworld. You're talking about mysterious.
What
you're
is
talking
you
about
talking
death.
about?
You're
What do y'all still accept this as knowledge? If you just went to somebody gave you a barber chair, you only get you need that barber. That's an airplane seat. Hey, look, do we still think that this is knowledge? How he just switched up talking about the duat and the afterlife, but he just was talking about white people construct. I don't get this.
Yeah.
brownish. Am I wrong?
So how's he an outlier?
Listen to this.
No, I'm
How's
saying
he
am I,
an
no,
outlier?
I'm saying am I wrong?
How is he an
I'm asking.
outlier?
No, you
Okay.
how are you wrong?
Right. I'm
Because-
saying it could mean dark. Now, come on, man. Don't make me. Come on, yo. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
it definitely could be, but why you give me a proof that it's an outlier?
Yep, because
What's up?
black people is a 1700 construct.
No, in ancient
By
Egypt.
European, it's not.
Thank you, Reggie. He like, no, in ancient Egypt. What the hell are you talking about? Like, you just talking, Bobby Blabber. You just talking, blood.
Not an ancient Egyptian construct. It's not a Greek construct. It's a 1700 construct used to separate and degrade people by their skin color.
So now watch how his brain malfunction. He talking about how black is a 1700 construct right, used to separate people by their skin color. Now listen to what he said.
Because at the end of the day, when you're talking about dark, right, you're talking about the underworld.
This is some young Pharaoh shit. Because at the end of the day, I thought in the middle of the day, you was explaining some shit about the Greeks. So why at the end of the day is you talking about the duat and shit? Make some intelligible, coherent sense, bruh.
Yeah.
Brownish. Am I wrong?
So how's he an outlier?
No, I'm
How's
saying,
he an outlier?
I'm saying, am I wrong? That's what I'm asking you.
No, you
Okay.
how are you wrong?
Right.
Because,
I'm saying it could mean dark. Now, come on, man. Don't make me. Come on, yo.
Don't make
Come on,
yeah, it definitely could be. But why you give me your proof that it's an outlier?
Yo, because
Here go
black
his
people
proof.
is a 1700.
So the first
construct.
proof is because black people is a 1700 construct. That's the proof that using Kim in ancient Egypt made you an outlier. Can anybody make sense of that?
In ancient
By
Egypt.
European, it's not an ancient Egyptian construct. It's not a Greek construct. It's a 1700 construct used to separate and degrade people by their skin color. Because
Not
at the end of the
necessarily.
day, when you're talking about dark, right? You're talking about the underworld. You're talking about mysterious. You're talking about death. You're talking about dying. You know what I'm saying? The mystery of death, the underworld. You're talking about all these things, right? And
What that got to do with this 1800 construct? He ain't making no sense. Top feet. I mean, I want to say your name right. Feetane. Yet, you know what I'm saying? He making no sense.
so people actually looked at us, right, as being like some type of subhuman, right, based off of the fact that when they ran into us, right, the technology wasn't the same.
Bobby,
So ancient Egyptians didn't call themselves black because of what he's saying, if he's making sense. Feetane. If he's making sense, everything he's saying prevented ancient Egyptians from calling themselves black.
Bobby Banger,
Whoa,
if you don't show a
Am I
goddamn
wrong?
source,
No, I'm saying, am I wrong?
if you know you talking.
No, I'm asking,
Thank
I'm
you.
asking, come
If
on,
you
now
don't
you
show
being
me a
rude.
source,
now you being, so you know, I got to show you a source. on
yeah,
how
you
Yeah,
gotta
you
show
gotta
me
show a
lot of
source.
talking.
Wait, so I got to show you a source on
Oh, do y'all see this? So, I gotta show you a source.
on the Portuguese coming to West Africa.
No.
What is this we talking about? Why would Reggie be asking for a source on the Portuguese coming to West Africa? Am I lost? And niggas in the chat really had the nerve to type, how is he not making sense? Bruh, Reggie asked for a source and he literally said, I gotta find a source on the Portuguese coming to West Africa. Y'all, I'm completely lost. I gotta go back, dog, straight the F up. When the Portuguese come in.
I wrong.
Now listen, what Bobby Banger's trying to do is explain how calling yourself Kim, because the slide is a perfect name, Pepe Neon Kim. He's trying to explain how calling yourself Kim makes you an outlier. And this is what he's saying.
That's what I'm asking you.
No, you
Okay.
how are you wrong?
Right.
Because,
I'm saying it could mean dark. Now, come on, man. Don't make me. Come on, yo. Come on,
yeah,
man.
it definitely could be. But why you give me your proof that it's an outlier?
Yo, because
Now-
black people is a 1700.
Now he's explaining why calling yourself Kim in ancient Egypt makes you an outlier.
construct
No, in ancient
by
Egypt.
European. It's not an ancient Egyptian construct. It's not a Greek construct. It's a 1700 construct used to separate and degrade people by their skin color. Because
Not
at the end of the
necessarily.
day, when you're talking about dark, right? You're talking about the underworld. You're talking about mysterious. You're talking about death. You're talking about dying. You know what I'm saying? The mystery of death, the underworld. You talk about all these.
Fontaine. I'm gonna just say Tang so I don't sound like I'm messing your name up. Hey, I know that. But Reggie asked him to prove that Kim makes you an outlier in ancient Egypt? Do you get that part?
These things, right? And so people actually looked at us, right, as being like some type of subhuman, right, based off of the fact that when they ran into us, right, the technology wasn't the same.
Bobby Banger,
Whoa,
if you don't show a goddamn source,
the technology wasn't the same. You still trying to speak up for this time? Because this boy all over the place.
Fact that when they ran into us, right, the technology wasn't the same.
Bobby,
what?
Bobby, you're not looking at the word Kim.
I'm gonna finish my. The word Kim could mean brown,
yeah,
brownish. Am I wrong?
So how's he an outlier?
No, I'm saying, I'm saying, am I wrong? That's what I'm asking you.
No, you.
Okay.
How are you? How are you wrong?
Right.
Because,
I'm saying it could mean dark. Now, come on, man. Don't make me. Come on, yo. Come on.
Yeah,
man.
it definitely could be. But why you give me your proof that it's an outlier?
Yep, because black people is a 1700 construct.
No, in ancient
by
Egypt.
European. It's not an ancient Egyptian construct. It's not a Greek construct. It's a 1700 construct used to separate and degrade people by their skin color. Because
Not
at the end of the day, when you're talking about dark, right? You're talking about the underworld. You're talking about mysterious. You're talking about death. You're talking about dying. You know what I'm saying? The mystery of death, the underworld. You're talking about all these things, right? And so people actually looked at us, right, as being like some type of subhuman, right? Based off of the fact that when they ran into us, right, the technology wasn't the same.
Bobby Banger,
What?
if you don't show a goddamn source,
if that proved to y'all that Kim, calling yourself Kim, made you an outlier in ancient Egypt, it's because when the Portuguese ran up on us, the technology wasn't the same. Then I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. What I'm supposed to say? You trying to really go with that shit? Man, that street corner talk can't talk. Y'all tripping. God, y'all in a trance.
All these things, right? And so
somebody got, see, this is the problem. You can't be in debate with a bad memory. You'll forget what you're trying to prove. I ain't listening to that no more, though.
People actually looked at us, right?
All right, if I rewinded
like some type of subhuman,
let's keep
right?
going.
Based off of the fact that when they ran into us, right, the technology wasn't the same.
Bobby Banger, if you don't show a goddamn source,
no, I'm saying, am I wrong?
If you know you talking,
I'm actually.
If you don't show me a source,
now you being. So I got to show you a source.
Yeah, you got to show me a source. You're doing a lot of talking.
Wait, so I got to show you a source on the Portuguese coming to West Africa, having intercontinental ships and guns.
Even Reggie saying it like, no, I'm talking about ancient Egypt. So everybody understand what's going on. He just doing all kind of gish gallop.
I don't have to show you. Everybody knows that the social construct of separating people based off their skin color didn't happen for the first 350,000 years of humanity. That's a British, Portuguese thing. Like, really? You need me to show a source for that?
Man, he all messed up on that. All you got to do is read Aristotle, dude.
Not an issue. Not a problem. Hold on, not a problem.
What, physiogenia or something like that.
Keep talking.
Whatever it's called.
I'll bring that.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
I'll bring
the
that.
problem,
I'll bring that.
while you're showing a source, we are talking about why Pepe Ankh, who is Henny Kim, called himself that, and Neon Pepe, Happy Kim, called himself that, right? That's all we are doing. It's as simple as that.
So I'm going to show you a source to show you that he wouldn't have did that. That's the point.
No,
I got you. Don't worry about it. Hold your horses.
So,
I got you. Hold your horses. Go ahead, keep talking. I'm gonna bring it.
Now
I'm gonna deal with the Pepe, right? When we deal with Pepe, right? Bet I'm gonna deal with Pepe.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you.
Do your thing. Do your thing.
I'm gonna take down my screen.
So I need to open up. I'm gonna open up my camera.
I'm gonna give you a shot on tonight.
I don't never need a shot. I don't need nothing.
Let me open up my
Trust
camera.
me.
Do.
Give me Pepe.
So he looked. I want y'all to see it while Reggie doing the music. Now, what is you doing right there, Bobby? You must be looking through your phone because you ain't typing and you ain't looking in no book.
Ladies and gentlemen, while Unc is
thank
finding something that's going to save himself.
Yeah, while he's finding something, Reggie, I need
the
to
conversation is about the word Kim.
Yeah, let me do your ad libs, Reggie.
We know Kim means dark.
Kim.
We know Kim means black.
Black.
Right?
Right.
And we know that the ancient Egyptians called themselves that.
Yeah, they did.
Like the dark one, male and female. We know this. But what Unc is trying to do
is that an issue though?
Is for you it is.
No, how? When all of Egyptology agrees with that. That's what I'm saying. Are you just confusing them?
He just got through saying it made you an outlier, y'all. Dude can't even remember his own argument. He just argumentative. Now he's saying he agreed. And all of Egyptology agrees. Listen, oh man, y'all better pull this video down. Listen to this. After he just, look, Reggie asked him to show why Kim made you an outlier, right? He gave us that long ass reason that it boiled down to them having the Portuguese having better weapons.
Ladies and gentlemen, while Unc is finding something that's going to save himself.
Listen to what Reggie said.
The conversation is about the word Kim. We know Kim means dark. We know Kim means black. Right?
See, Bobby didn't make an outburst at that point. Listen to what he make his outburst at.
And we know that the ancient Egyptians called themselves that. Like the dark one, male and female. We know this. But what Unc is trying to do
is that an issue though?
Is for you it is.
No, how? When all of Egyptology agrees with that.
So the source is a 1950 source, but now all of Egyptology agree that people called themselves Kim Black, the dark one.
That's what I'm saying. Are you just confusing the people now?
Are you not listening to what Reggie's saying?
There's nobody in Egyptology that says that there wasn't dark-skinned people in Egypt.
That's not what Reggie said.
Specifically, Upper Egypt, no one.
He said called themselves that. Golly.
Says that. So the fact that y'all keep running that game is wild to me.
He said called themselves that. Oh my gosh. This is so easy to show.
No one says that. They didn't even say it in 1974.
Spend the time finding your source.
Right, I got you.
Spend the time finding your source.
That's
taking away from
it ain't taking away nothing. I got it.
From your choice. But to go around and to have, if you say that everybody knows that, then why have this conversation?
No, everybody knows.
Why did you do this for clicks and giggles?
So Reggie, you basically saying you don't understand the difference between having dark-skinned people in the Adam and Eve's island and dark-skinned people.
Man, he just messing everything up with all these stupid arguments. Hurry up and show your fake-ass Egyptologists.
In Egypt, and saying both of them are black people, you don't see that to be a problem?
No, that's not
a problem. I want you to say that they're black people.
So
I don't have a problem.
So hold on. So let me get this straight. So basically...
Oh, you now saying that they're black people?
No. So basically... 95% of the planet is black people then. That's what
let's just get why have we spent the last 3-4 months calling each other names, idiot and shit like that by your minions, not you, by your goddamn so-called skeptics who don't know both sides of the argument, who don't have any information. See, the issue is never between me and you. We've been friends for a long time. It's between people that you seem to be half educating with points of view that they can't prove. Now I'm asking you, the teacher,
I ain't twisting shit. I'm listening to it
to show why it's scientific, why scientifically skeptic. I want to see if you know both sides of the argument. I know your side, but I just showed you that this experts already did.
So no, you didn't show me an
I
expert
just showed
saying
you
that.
that the experts already showed the one drop of blood, and it is reasonable to call themselves black in the modern times.
Reggie, why you Reggie? So we sitting here and you saying, right, based off of 2023, now we found the one drop rule.
No, I'm just showing you how scholars, the experts think about these things.
All right, hold on, Reggie. Let me show you. Let me do this. Hold on. I want you to know.
I don't even want
I'm asking. I don't want to know nothing.
No,
I don't
I'm
want
saying
to
Barack Obama.
Yeah, people can watch that.
I don't believe you.
He's supposed to have some pseudo-Egyptologists in his phone.
Right? I got enough people lined up, black Egyptologists, white Egyptologists. They all say the same thing.
Shut that fake shit up. You just got through saying all the Egyptologists agree. That's how I know something wrong with your state of mind. Now you back to they disagree again? Which one is it? Now tell me I'm wrong. Because now his black Egyptologists about to say we wrong.
Show me the source.
Reggie. I'm reading from an Egyptologist. I'm not going to disclose her name right now.
Okay? How are you not going to just? Then it don't count.
Because I said I wasn't. Now
it don't count.
So I got a female Egyptologist who be texting them or something in his phone because he ain't reading it from the computer. Oddly enough, either the computer hella slow, he can't open up another window, or he trying to make y'all think some Egyptologist who's about to make some of the most egregious fumbles and bumbles, so much so that I would ask whoever this Egyptologist woman is to please step forward. You won't. When Bobby Banger asks you to step forward, come and show us what you know. Because what you just told him in this message is laughable. And we'll prove it.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
Good. I don't want you to believe me. When the time comes, right? I got enough people lined up, black Egyptologists, white Egyptologists. They all say the same thing.
So let me get this straight. For the last 10 years, it was just smash. See? It was a SAR for a minute. It was Song Jetty. But all them fell off. It was just smash. Now smash gone all of a sudden. How he get black Egyptologists, white Egyptologists? Come on with this fake shit. Then where they at? Why you got motherfuckers working out? No disrespect, a job is a job. But, you know, cats in the break room arguing. When I go work, I'm tuning this out. I gotta tune it out.
Show me the source.
I'm talking about being on the screen. I can listen to y'all. I listen to y'all, but I can't hit the link and be focusing while I'm trying to get my money for my family. Ain't no disrespect to y'all though. But so that it's just crazy.
Reggie. I'm reading from an Egyptologist. I'm not going to disclose her name right now.
Okay? How are you not going to just? Then it don't count.
Because I said I wasn't. Now
it don't count.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
Good. I don't want you to believe me. When the time come, right? I got enough people
lined up. Talking about when the time come is avoiding they didn't price themselves out of the debate. Talking about when the time comes.
Egyptologists, white Egyptologists, they all say the same thing. Nobody denies that there are brown-skinned people in Africa or dark-skinned people. It's not mysterious. I'm going to keep it right where it's at. I'm going to keep the main thing. And the main thing is, you know what I'm saying. So at the end of the damn day, Reggie,
who's going first?
Hold on, Reggie. Since you're going by the one drop rule, right? I'm not even going to ask you a question. I want to talk about Barack Obama for a minute.
We're talking about Egypt. I don't want to talk about no damn Barack Obama.
Hey, Reggie, that's because you got him. He trying to go every place else all day. He been going to the 1700s. He going every place else but Kemet. Because you got him, Reggie. You got to keep him there.
You brought up, hold on, Reg. You brought up the one drop rule. Not me.
No, Lefkowitz did.
Okay.
I'm still doing the commercials. Hold on.
So, based off the one drop rule, we're going to say that Barack Obama is black. Am I correct? That's what you're saying.
Man, this
although we know he had a European.
Even what he's saying right here is crazy to me. Of course, I mean, I don't know. Y'all see Barack ain't black? Like, y'all be doing that? I don't do that.
European mother, right?
Yeah.
And a Kenyan father, right?
Yes.
But let me get this straight.
It's reasonable to call him black.
Okay, so we sitting here, right? Reasonably having a biological conversation about the population, and to you, that makes somebody black.
Okay, there goes
now hold on. So now
okay,
we
Cedric. Yeah, Cedric.
We making two separate conversations here, right?
Okay, I'm gonna ban him again. I thought I banned him again. I'm banning your minion.
Why you know that? All right, you talking about men, yo? That's on you. I'm not stopping grown men from responding back to you. That's what I'm not doing, Reg. You got to know that.
No, you let him out. You my friend, but you let him do that.
I let grown men.
You let them do that.
So who let you do what you did? Hold on. Here's the thoughts. It say it would be like because we.
But then I'm still waiting. We've been waiting for what? How long we've been waiting?
We've been waiting.
Now you got a source of a source.
Nah. So the source is just. Let me see. It say it would be like. Hold on. Here's the thoughts. It say it would be like because we talked about that. It say it would be like walking around in Cairo today, where you can see people of all colors. It say President Sadat, right, was an Egyptian man. Yeah. His wife.
What the hell is this? Listen to this nonsense. This is your refutation of somebody calling themselves Kim. So this is, if that person's black, whether they're an Egyptologist or not, they're giving you Negro intuition still. That wasn't nothing. Listen to what he started talking about President Sadat and shit. This shit is crazy. So that's how you prove ancient Egyptians didn't call themselves Kim. I'm going back so y'all can hear the whole thing.
I don't want to know nothing.
No,
I don't
I'm
want
saying
your
Barack
theology.
Obama.
I don't want your thinking. Show me the source.
Reggie. I'm reading from an Egyptologist. I'm not going to disclose her name right now.
Okay? How are you not going to just? Then it don't count.
Because I said I wasn't. Now
it don't count.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
Good. I don't want you to believe me. When the time comes, right? I got enough people lined up, black Egyptologists, white Egyptologists. They all say the same thing. Nobody denies that there are brown-skinned people in Africa or dark-skinned people. It's not mysterious. I'm going to keep it right where it's at. I'm going to keep the main thing.
Nobody denies that there was dark-skinned people. It's your way to say you lose. You lost. Them dark-skinned people you talking about is the black people we talking about. So stop trying to straddle the fence. You lost.
And the main thing is, you know what I'm saying. So at the end of the damn day, Reggie.
Who's going first?
Hold on, Reggie. Since you're going by the one drop rule, right? I'm not even going to ask you a question. I want to talk about Barack Obama for a minute.
We're talking about Egypt. I don't want to talk about no damn Barack Obama.
You brought up, hold on, Reg. You brought up the one drop rule. Not me.
No, Lefkowitz did.
Okay, so based off the one drop rule, we're going to say that Barack Obama is black. Am I correct? That's what you're saying. Although we know he had a European mother, right, and a Kenyan father, right? But let me get this straight.
It's reasonable to call him black.
What are you saying?
So we sitting here, right, reasonably having a biological conversation about the population, and to you, that makes somebody black.
Okay. There goes
now hold on. So now
okay, Cedric. Yeah, Cedric.
I swear to God, I don't get that. Y'all can say it's just me, but this shit is not making no sense.
Okay, so based off the one drop rule, we're going to say that Barack Obama is black. Am I correct? That's what you're saying. Although we know he had a European mother, right, and a Kenyan father, right?
Yes.
But let me get this straight.
It's reasonable to call him black.
Okay, so we sitting here, right, reasonably having a biological conversation about the population, and to you, that makes somebody black.
Okay. There goes
now hold on. So now
You just messing so much different stuff up that it's hard to detail you. But if I was on your side, I could make some sense out of what you're saying. But it's incoherent. It's supposed to be coherent to both parties.
Okay, Cedric. Yeah,
So
Cedric.
we making two separate conversations here, right?
Okay, I'm gonna ban him again. I thought I banned him again. I'm banning your minion.
Why you know that? All right, you talking about men, yo. That's on you.
Let's get to this Egyptologist.
I'm not stopping grown men from responding back to you. That's what I'm not doing, Reg. You got to know that.
No, that's you dry, let him out. No, you my friend, but you let him do that.
I let grown men.
You let them do that.
So who let you do what you did?
You hit your hand.
So first of all, about the Obama thing. When you see a brother like Obama, you're not using the one drop rule. You just had privilege to know who his parents was. If you just seen him on the street, you calling him black. Stop acting like you not. So Obama is just at the grocery store. That's not a brother at the grocery store. God, this stuff is crazy.
You let them suckers call me names.
So
you ain't say nothing.
So who let you do what you do, Hey, Red. So
me and you, we cool, but I ain't gotta tolerate them. Cause you know what? Cause they ain't got no evidence. I'm still waiting. We've been waiting for
He's trying so hard to prove the ancient Egyptians ain't black that he just ain't got no more sources. So now he going to some Egyptologist in his phone who about to just fumble and bumble all over the place. So whoever you are, Miss Egyptologist, shout out to you. I would love to dialogue with you. I'll probably even get you your honorarium. As long as I could get the rights to the video, we good.
You got a source of a source.
Nah, so the source is just, let me see. It say it would be like, hold on, here's the thoughts. It say it would be like, because we talked about that. It say it would be like walking around in Cairo today where you can see people of all colors. It say President Sadat, right, was an Egyptian man. Yeah. His wife was fair-skinned, right? You would consider her, you would say a white woman, right? I guess it say this was pretty much the situation in ancient Egypt.
So they used President Sadat and his wife, y'all, to answer the question about calling yourself Kim in ancient Egypt.
Right?
This is his Egyptologist. This is what they respond. This is what you gonna put this on the screen with Smash there? You're gonna look way crazy. I told you gotta look at how people look when you press pause. Then you can know.
I thought that's what it was. Okay. It's in the North, you would probably find a larger percentage of people of Mediterranean look. Okay. That makes sense, right? It's and in the South, right? More people that you would consider to have more African type of features.
Shout out for asking for the link to the book. Let me get that up there for my mans. See? Like this. Shout out for the support too. I appreciate everybody. For that book right. All right, now let's finish watching.
Right? It say, as far as I know, the Egyptians did not deal with these questions.
So basically, this person is unprepared for me, just like the people at the symposium on some Diop stuff. This answer and this response in your phone that you're reading from a so-called Egyptologist, I wouldn't even read it, bro. Look at Reggie, look. I told you, look at how people look. You can tell Reggie ain't even fazed by nothing. So let's listen to him keep on disproving the blackness of Egypt.
It say President Sadat, right, was an Egyptian man. Yeah. His wife was fair-skinned, right? You would consider her, you would say a white woman, right? I guess it say this was pretty much the situation in ancient Egypt, right? I thought that's what it was. Okay. It say In the north, you would probably find a larger percentage of people of Mediterranean look. Okay, that makes sense, right? It say, and in the south, right, more people that you would consider to have more African type of features, right? It say, as far as I know, the Egyptians did not deal with these questions, right? As long as a person was Egyptian in his or her way of life, right, worship the gods and the clothes that would make them Egyptian. So people don't even actually understand our questions.
So you think that's something to get loud about? What you just read? You just didn't have no punchline, so now you about to just start freestyling.
It's a wild fight. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna get you the pepper.
Exactly. Reggie was like, "Is that your source? Is that what you got to prove that they didn't call themselves Kim?"
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Is that your source? Because I don't care if that person says that they're Egyptians. They know who Egyptians were.
Let me finish, bro.
That ain't throw that shit out.
Hold on.
Reggie on
They're
point.
walking around calling themselves Egyptians.
Okay, I'm gonna say. All right, hold on. Here's the.
Now this is where I hope he don't think he got me here or nothing. You gon' feed me your Egyptologist. Feed them to me. Set it up. We could do it on your show. I just need rights to the video.
Question. Okay, so it says, yes. Let me see. We're glad to see. Let me see. What is your question? Please note the title of the slide is incorrect.
Now,
just talking about Smash Slide. Smash Slide, the title is actually incorrect.
Hold on. Please note the title of the slide is incorrect. Now, what the hell is you talking about? Huh? Let's listen so we can get this right. I got to get to the propose. I'm trying to figure out what they're talking about. But let's see. Let's listen.
Okay. All right. Should be. Let me tell you what it should be on that slide with Peppy. Right? You want to pull that back up, my nigga? Since you playing with the wrong dude, but y'all like playing with me. So I like playing with you. Here you go. It should be NYKAUISESI.
Oh, now let's stop. So now that let me know what side he talking about. This is about to be. Now let's go back and listen to this.
Egyptian. So people don't even actually understand our questions. It's a wild fight. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna get you the Peppy part. Hold on, wait a minute.
Is that your source? Because I don't care if that person says that they're Egyptians. They know who Egyptians were.
Let me finish, bro.
That ain't throw that shit out.
Hold on.
They're walking around calling themselves Egyptians.
Okay, I'm gonna say. All right, hold on. Here's the question. Okay, so it says, yes. Let me see. We're glad to see. Let me see. What is your question? Please note the title of the slide is incorrect. Just talking about Smash Slide. Smash Slide, the title is actually incorrect. Okay. All right. Should be. Let me tell you what it should be on that slide with Peppy. Right? You want to pull that back up, my nigga? Since you playing with the.
First of all, this ain't a slide with Peppy. He don't even know what the hell it's about to be. So much don't know what the hell they talking about in this video. You need to slow the hell down. Listen to what he says. He said the slide with Peppy, but listen to what he says.
Wrong dude, but y'all like playing with me. So I like playing with you. Here you go. It should be NYKAUISESI. Go ahead.
So he talking about this right here. Oh my gosh. Now I'm about to do something for y'all in Google. I'm going to type NIAKAUISESI. Right? I want to show you something. I got plenty of options. Now, read this page. So the meta-netta is correct. What this dude is looking at is the damn Greek writing. I mean, the way that you just say the name. All you got to do is look at the source on the slide. But I want to just show y'all something. Hold on. As I'm going to blow this up for you, right here. so y'all can read what it actually says. Then I want to show y'all something so people can stop tripping. Golly. People don't know when they're out of their league. So let me show you some. Somebody tell me what this. The master bar of who? Nia Ka'u Isis. Now, when we want to read the Medu Neter, yeah, it's just like we always do. What does this say? Ni Ka'u Isis. What is he talking about? So he's basically saying it shouldn't be an A right here. Seriously. But this is, it shouldn't be an E right here either. And it's debatable of whether it should be a U right here. But this is just, you know how you would say, I don't want to say that's the Greek, that's it's the Greek way to say it. It's the English. I just showed you right here, right? On his master bar, what does it say? Anybody see that? Golly. But when you go do the work and you really, if you would have looked at the sources, you would have seen the Medu Neter writing down there. And we go over this all the time, but what is that? And then listen to what he's saying. I'm like, what type of refutations is these? We talking about whether it's say black or not. So somebody want that A taken out. We could take that A out. It don't make no difference. But I just showed you how it's written when you really go do the homework on it. Yeah, but I wouldn't put the A there either though. Feel me? So let me show you. That's just like in my book. I got Osiris in my book. Got Isis in my book. But I explain it and I show you. So that makes somebody look kind of weird right there. But I'm trying to find that video and I kind of lost it. So, oh, it's right here. Wow. So let me get it over here so we.
Go ahead and correct that slide, Smash. Get that straight. Okay. Said you're wrong with that. It said.
So now you feel dumb. Ain't nothing to correct. Your Egyptologist is already puzzled. But let's keep going.
Then it say, why is he using a German guy who died in 1953? Okay, so I can understand it.
So you must have switched slides or what's going on? Why is he using a German guy who died in 1953? I'm trying to figure out what a real Egyptologist say that if they knew this information.
Dude, you're talking to me. We're not talking about definitely.
No, I'm talking about the slide your peppy joint. Stop it. Smash know what it is. So he used a guy from 1953, wondering why is he using a German guy? Outdated source from 1953.
Hold on. This is about to be heavy. People so lame, y'all. So lame. And the Egyptologist you using is serious. Yeah, he just seen, I guess they didn't have no way to refute the blackness on there. So the first part they said is, first of all, is Nika, even though the name written in Medu Neter is right on my goddamn slide. But it don't make no difference because when you want to go look it up to find source material, you got to write it in English. But here we go. Let me introduce y'all to this website. Because the question, the Egyptologist who's supposed to know hella shit, the question they asked was, why is he using some dude from 1953? Which is a weird question for a real Egyptologist to ask. Because some of the best works ain't been reproduced. And so the person in question name is Herman Ranke. Why don't y'all look him up? He did works in German. And one of his keynote works we looking at a website. Hats is about to play themselves now, because let me show y'all some info. Woo, people is so don't know how well qualified the sources is that they play themselves. Guess what Herman Ranke's book was called? Persons and Names of the Middle Kingdom, in German. Now read this. The online database, Persons and Names of Middle Kingdom, is developed as a part of the project, and you see the German words, I can't even read German or whatever. So, and another German text funded by the Fritz Thyssen Foundation, a database containing Egyptian Middle Kingdom personal names, people, written sources, titles, and a dossier of persons attested in various sources. Version 4, currently available online, covers the sources from the reign of Mentuhotep II to the reign of Kamose. The database is a work in progress, along with additional sources further work. Now, when we come to any name in this work, whose work you think they reference? Who's the one scholar that they reference? This whole site is based after his work. Well, let's just see. Let's just see. But you can look at their whole bibliography, but I want to show y'all this. How about we just come to a search and search a name, a personal name, one of our favorite personal names. You could do any name. I'm doing Kim. I'm just taking y'all to the sources so cats can understand. Look, oh my gosh. Now, not only that, look at this. This is how pseudo these people are who think they know some shit. Look at the classifications for these names. Personal name, that's this one. The gender is right here. The attestation is right here. The period is right here. The area is right. Guess what this is? The goddamn number of the scholar from 1953. His work was so important concerning these classifications that they have the rank number up here. The rank number is where you can find it in Herman Ranke's work. Seriously. Look at this. Now, if I click on any word, it's going to give you two sources. The TLA and Herman Ranke. Let me go down and look, references. Read this, because these bozos will lead you off the plank that they currently standing on, jumping. What does that say? References. Rank number 1, 371.9, and the TLA. Do y'all see it with your own eyes? Do y'all need me to prove that this is Herman Ranke's first book? These dudes is leading you off a cliff. Got an Egyptologist that don't even know why you would be referring to Herman Ranke's work when concerning persons and names of the Middle Kingdom. You make that person look really bad. And they will not, you won't be able to pay them to come out the bushes. Let's just click any name. I'll frivolously go down the page. Let's just go down frivolously. Now let's get out the Kims. Y'all might say he only did work on Kim. DSR. Let's see the share names. Red. Dude, they play themselves every day. And this video gets so much worse. If I want to show all the shit I can show right now, this video will get crazy. Watch this. Search. Share. Let's see if anything pop up. There go the two names. Look, one of them got a rank number. The other one is only going to be found in the TLA. Let's see. It don't even got where is it at? So this other one don't even got no source on it. It's just telling you the actual primary source. Meaning the scholars who put together this newer edition of of the persons and names in the Middle Kingdom brought forth this attestation. Okay, because they show you where it's at right here. So let's go to the other one. You click it, who is it going to reference? Herman Ranke and the TLA. But when we go back to the video, he supposedly got an Egyptologist that's asking, why would we be using that word? Let's listen.
Hold on.
He's walking around calling himself Egyptian.
Okay, let me say, all right, hold on. Here's the question. Okay, so it says, yes, let me see. We're glad to see. Let me see. What is your question? Please note the title of the slide is incorrect. Just talking about smash slide. Smash slide, the title is actually incorrect. Okay. All right. Should be. Let me tell you what it should be on that slide with Peppy. Right? You want to pull that back up, my nigga? Since you
this is not Peppy, by the way.
Playing with the wrong dude, but y'all like playing with me. So I like playing with you. Here you go. It should be NYKAUISESI. Go ahead and correct that slide, Smash. Get that straight.
So do you see this? Really? And you can rewind this to anything to prove my point. But they could say whatever they want. We always read it that way in the meta nature. If you come over here, you're not about to see nothing with no A in it. See? And if you really want to argue, it could just be in Caillou. But we say it's Ni. Belonging to the spirit of the black one, what would that be? Is he belonging to the spirit belonging to the black elder? But ain't we trying to talk about the black part? No refutation of that. Let's listen.
Okay. Said you're wrong with that. It said, why is he using a German guy who died in 1953? Okay, so I can understand the German
you're talking to me. We're not talking about definitely.
No, I'm talking about the slide your Peppy joint. Stop it. Smash know what it is. So he used a guy from 1953, wondering why is he using a German guy? Outdated source from 1953. Let's keep going.
Okay. So is it outdated source? Yes or no? Let's go look at how up to date the source is. Persons and names again. Okay, let's go look. Since this is out, let's go look. This is version 2 of the website. They got version 4. All right, let's go down. 2022 copyrights. You want to contact these scholars and refute them? Holla at the Fritz Eisenstiftung and the Johannes Gutenberg Universität Mainz. Okay, refute them. Not a bozo Egyptologist. Gonna have her looking real bad. She didn't know that messing with Bobby Banger Smash on the other end. And I feel sorry for her. Now let's go. Let's get back to the video. Where you at?
Let's get to the point of Kim point.
No, wait, I'm finishing, bro.
Yeah, he had to say nothing about
Kim.
I
understand your question, literally.
I apologize.
What the inscription says is Kanusi the Black, right?
Oh, so they agree with me. Hold on. You making yourself look dumb. You went and got an Egyptologist who couldn't refute shit. They said it shouldn't say Nia Kau Isi, it should say Ni Kau Isi. Oh, I would so agree with that. As you got to read the source material, read the whole slide. Shut up. Read the slide. They clearly say that on the slide. Then he gonna go and play this. I don't even believe it. That his Egyptologists say black. His Egyptologists just said it say black.
ISEA. The black. It say, I think you're right.
Hold on.
Point.
No, wait, I'm finishing, bro. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, I understand you.
So the person asked me why was I using an Egyptologist from the 1950s. Didn't they agree with what it said? What the Egyptologist said in the 1950s? Listen to it out of his own mouth. His own source say that they called themselves black. Listen.
Question, literally.
I apologize.
What the inscription says is Kanisi the Black, right?
What the inscription says is Kanisi the Black. So why are you still arguing? You contacted an Egyptologist to see if I was wrong that that person called himself the Black, and that person couldn't find no flaw. They tried to focus on an A that was in the English version of his name, and they agreed with me. But you told them something about a social racial construct. I ain't said nothing about that. They just said it says the Black, and you just messed the name all up. Kanisi. Who the hell is Kanisi, bro?
Straight. Okay. Said you're wrong with that. It said, then it said, why is he using a German guy who died in 1953?
Because you're about to agree with him. Every time I pause you, you're looking mad crazy, bro.
Okay, so I can understand the German
Dude, you're talking
guy.
to me. We're not talking about definitely.
No, I'm talking about the Slide Your Peppy joint. Stop it. Smash know what it is. So he used a guy from 1953. Wondering why is he using a German guy? Outdated source from 1953. Let's keep going.
So see if she tells us something different than what's on my slide. Let me show y'all what's on my slide. And the person don't even read the elder word. They so boo-boo at middle nature. Let me show you. This person is looking at this slide that Ankh forwarded to them, right? And they're not even going to read it right. I'm going to show you this in multiple places. They trying to correct. The one thing I love is erroneous corrections, because you could go hard on erroneous corrections. Let's go.
Okay. Let's get to the point
finish?
of pinpoint.
No, wait. I'm finishing, bro. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm
It's
sorry.
okay, I understand your question, literally.
I apologize.
What the inscription says is Kanisi the Black, right?
So he got beat up by his own Egyptologist. This is the funniest shit I ever said. But do this say, y'all, anybody who read Metal Netter, tell me if this says Kanisi the Black. What the hell is this dude talking about? Kanisi? Oh my gosh. Now, this person made two errors. So it says Kanisi. If they started with Ka, they made one error. I'm trying to get this on the center of the screen. This, and show your Egyptologist this, Bobby. Flip it, starting now. If this is the N is the knee, and we go Ka, we see a Ka, we see three Kas, we say Ka-u. Ni, Ka-u, right? But this name is honorifically transposed as we see that we have something to be honored in the Shinu of here, which is Is-si. Is-si. So if this is honorifically transposed, meaning we change the positions in order to honor something, then we're going to go Ni, Ka-u, Isis. And if we really wanted to, we could go Ni, Ka-u, Kim, Isis. Okay? But nevertheless, the way the Egyptologist messed up is not transcribing this elder here. See, she left this out as if it was to be a determinative, and I could prove to you that's not the case here. It is a determinative, right? But in the case of someone being the elder, it would have to be stated because it's not stated but in no other place of the name. Let me see what I mean. If this was a man glyph, the category would not be age. It would just be gender. And so just by stating it in the masculine, you would never have to say sa. But him being Ni, Ka-u, Kim, Isis doesn't classify his age. Therefore, if they put an age classifier behind it, and you think that this is a spoken language, we know in that instance the age classifier would have to be spoken. Else you would not be relaying. If you think what I'm saying is untrue, ask yourself, how would you say that he's an elder without saying he's an elder? So his Egyptologist just made 2 fumble bumbles, and I would like you to let them see this video. This is why all of the qualified sources that I shared on here, and I'm gonna do it live by simply taking this name and putting it in the TLA. That's what's gonna even make it funnier. Hold on. So let's come over here, get the TLA. Now we're going to another well-qualified source, right? See if we can find this person. Let's see if we can find this person. Let's just say elder. Oh, this ain't English. Another thing I was trying to get. I'm trying to find, oh, I just need to say, Kim, he gonna pop up. If I search the lemma for Kim, so let me show you what I'm gonna do. Just to even make it worse, I could be doing this on the screen. Look, y'all see the K and the M inside the TLA, Thesaurus Lingua Egypti, right? So we're gonna go to a Kim that means Schwarzer, that means black right here, right? Let's click it and see the use cases, 42 applications right here. We're gonna skim through these 42 and find multiple, not just one. This ain't me saying it, like y'all can see it on the screen. But we're gonna come to our partner in a minute. After we go through Sabi the Black, here we go right here. Nikau Isis, Nikau Isis. Now I say the dark skinned and elder. Let's click on it. Go to the full text. Oh, where we at? I didn't. Look. Right here, they got 2 of them. They saying Ni Ka'u Isis, the dark skinned and elder. Ni Ka'u Isis, the dark skinned and elder. If we click right here, we got this as we looking up under the word black. So that's cool. Ni Ka'u Isis, master by the dark skinned and elder. The dark skinned and elder, right? Let's click into the text and read it. His elder son, it says his lover, but it should say beloved. The only friend, Ni Ka'u Teti, the dark skinned and older. So y'all see it say and older. This is them saying you gotta say the Shemesh, Shemeshu Kim. You can't just leave it at Kim. Right? So do you see on the screen where it says and older? Let's listen back to Ank's fake Egyptologist erroneous correction. He said just say the black, even though they agreed with me. I don't even get this.
And look, okay, that makes sense, right? It say and in the South, right? More people that you would consider to have more African type of features, right? It say as far as I know, the Egyptians did not deal with these questions, right? As long as a person was Egyptian in his or her way of life, right? Worship the gods and the clothes that would make them Egyptian. So people don't even actually understand our questions. It's a wild fight. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna get you the peppy part.
Is that your source?
Hold on, wait a minute.
Is that your source? Because I don't care if that person says that they're Egyptians. They knew who Egyptians were.
Let me finish, bro.
That ain't throw that shit out.
Hold on.
Let me show you.
You're walking around calling themselves Egyptians.
Okay, I'm gonna say. All right, hold on. Here's the question. Okay, so it says, yes. Let me see. We're glad to see. Let me see. What is your question? Please note the title of the slide is incorrect. That's talking about Smash Slide. Smash Slide, the title is actually incorrect. Okay.
That's hella fun.
All right. should be. Let me tell you what it should be on that slide with Peppy. Right? You want to pull that back up, my nigga? Since you playing with the wrong dude, but y'all like playing with me, so I like playing with you. Here you go. It should be NYKAUISESI. Go ahead and correct that slide, Smash. Get that straight. Okay. Said you're wrong with that. Then it said, why is he using a German guy who died in 1953?
Oh, you ain't got
okay, so I
nothing.
can understand the
Bro,
German
you're talking
guy.
to me. We're not talking about definitely.
No, I'm talking about the slide to Peppy joint. Stop it. Smash know what it is. So he used a guy from 1953, wondering why is he using a German guy? Outdated source from 1953.
No, they ain't got nothing to say to you. You came to them for a refutation and they have to agree with me, bozo. They're going to say it says black, just like I said it said, goddamn. Now listen.
Keep
Did
going.
he use Ken? Let's get to the point of Ken point.
No, wait, I'm finishing.
Yeah, thank you, Reggie.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, I understand your question, literally.
I apologize.
What the inscription says
Apologize
is,
for shit.
Kanisi.
Fuck you apologizing for, Reggie? Arrows up. Come on. Fix this. Page ain't detecting the language. I had to get on the late night hype because I'll be sleeping in the daytime. See, this TLA ain't got stuff in order yet. But let's keep listening.
The black, right? Okay, you talking about that one, Kanisi. NYKAUISEA. The black. It say, I think you're right. It is not a racial reference. Y'all.
Who the hell said, now which one of y'all said it? See how fake he got at the Egyptologist? He got at the Egyptologist saying that we said that was a racial reference. Because the Egyptologist said, I think you're right. It's not a racial reference. See how fake people are? He can't get a win for losing. His own Egyptologist told him it mean black, just like we said it mean black. I said it mean physical appearance. And he got them agreeing, I think you're right. It's not a racial reference. What the hell?
I'll keep doing it though, Reggie. It say it is possibly that there was another Nehesu in his family who was fair, and our individual may have had a darker complexion.
That's a lie. That's speculation. Weak ass scholar. Why would you even be saying that? You know how deep we went on this subject, and you got somebody who's saying it might be that. Bruh, this bruh don't got no brother. Oh my God, y'all mixing up y'all black people. That's Peppy Neon Kim, not Nikau Isis. I dare you. I don't want to humiliate the lady. I would be all in my character. She's not you. But it'll look ugly.
And this was the reason he carried this label. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
We do have...
So that was the reason why he carried the label. The scholar just put forth some conjecture that's unsubstantiated. Nikau Isis ain't wrote down no brother.
Individual labels. The red, possibly because their hair may have had reddish color.
Oh, so it could be red because of their hair, but it can't be red because of their skin. It can't be black because of their skin. This shit is stupid.
Okay?
Which Egyptologist is this? Is this your black one?
Okay, and there's other, let me see, although the other possibility, okay, I say it cannot be completely overruled. You know how we talk in science, right? So
I'll be right back.
You know how we talk in science. Man, if you don't shut your ass up.
I'm going to get to what I can hear you, though.
Okay. We have no evidence to support the claim. What claim?
What? See, you gave her a fake claim. I never made the claim that this was about a race. Everybody watching know that. And you got some Egyptologists, you wasting their time. Because they just answered to you that it do say black. So you're just being fake. Need to put you on the screen so people can see how you look when you grossly wrong and just dumb.
Possibly because their hair may have had reddish color. Okay.
He really read that to y'all.
Okay, and there's other, let me see, although the other possibility, okay, I say it cannot be completely.
So they're telling you they called themselves black and they trying to figure out other reasons. Just like we trying to figure out, but we got all the evidence. They didn't, his Egyptologists had never even seen this slide before. Like, this is ridiculous.
Overruled. You know how we talk in science, right? So
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I can hear you though.
Yeah, go get some water, Reggie.
We have no evidence to support the claim. What claims we talking about? The claim when you saying that it's the black one and all that.
No, that's not the claim, you liar. They just got through saying it was, you're a gross liar and you get caught easy. That's not the claim. Because the scholar, if I wish I was in front of a jury of 12, you'd be gone up the river. Because that's not the claim. Everybody can see that that's not the claim that the Egyptologist is responding to. She's responding to you loading her up with a fake question about race because she already said it earlier. Dang, we know how to follow dialogue. You the one who got problems with that.
In his family, who was fair, and our individual may have had a darker complexion.
Everyone on the jury know what she's explaining. She's explaining why this person called themselves black. So you already lost.
And this was the reason he carried this label. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
We do have individual labels. The red, possibly because their hair may have had reddish color. Okay? Okay, and there's other, let me see, although the other possibility, okay, I say it cannot be completely overruled. You know how we talk in science, right? So
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. I can hear you though.
Okay, okay. We have no evidence to support the claim.
So you don't have no evidence to support what claim? Now listen to what he said.
What claims we talking about? The claim when you saying that it's the black one and all that. We don't have no evidence to support that.
Hold on, let's stop. I'm gonna go right to the same damn presentation. How could that have been what she was talking about when you clearly showed her all my slides is the evidence? This don't make no sense. You don't have no evidence. Let me read to you the evidence. Since you still sitting here saying you don't got no evidence, I don't get it. Because we know we're not talking about race, so you had to force feed her something. She says no, because look, the Amduat papyrus, a Padneb in Kemet Naked, Cairo 128. How about the Stela of Abku? That's in the Louvre, C15. What do you mean we don't got no evidence? On this stele, Kime is the black one. And you saying we ain't got no evidence to all that, the black one. But I want to go zoom through this because now it gets worse. Because he going to say something about your boy Sar, and your boy Sar just cooked himself on purpose. Trying to passively, aggressively come after Smash. Please, you going to get cooked. So get y'all popcorn and your pillows ready. Because I'm about to, it's going to get ugly.
Now, I don't know why they keep reading that, but they keep reading that, right? Okay.
I mean, Ankh is done. I'm just waiting for him to mention something about a SAR.
Okay, so that's what we go with that.
So that's your Egyptologist?
Right?
That was it? Both of those fumbles right there? She is a first-year Egyptologist.
Expert that I've reached out to, white, black, green, or brown, they say the same damn thing. So I ain't crazy, Reggie. I ain't running around
they
here.
say what that last one just said, that they called themselves black. You read it live on the show. That the Egyptologist wrote in your phone, it says, Ni Ka'u Isis the Black. Should I go back to that? This is incredible. I'm going back to that.
And our individual 1953. Let's keep
Did
going.
he use
Okay.
Kim?
Listen to what his Egyptologists say it says.
Let's get to the point that Kim point.
No, wait, I'm finishing, bro. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm
It's
sorry.
okay, I understand your question, literally.
I apologize.
What the inscription says is Kanisi the Black, right?
You can't make this up. You reach out to an Egyptologist to prove me wrong, and then you stupid enough to read the source that proved me right live. Didn't y'all see that? I'm gonna play that again. You trying to say they didn't call themselves black, and she read an ancient Egyptian source and said I was wrong about an A being there when I wrote it in English. And that they what it really say is he the black. I don't even know how you think this is a refutation. Listen.
With you. Here you go. It should be NYKAUISESI. Go ahead and correct that slide, Smash. Get that straight. Okay. Said you're wrong with that.
He's such a bozo, just like the next person I'm about to show you. He didn't even go to look at my slide to see what my slide actually says, as he wouldn't embarrass himself like this.
Then it say, why is he using a German guy who died in 1953? Okay, so I can understand the German
You're talking to me. We're not talking about definitely.
No, I'm talking about the slide your Peppy joint. Stop it. Smash know what it is.
It's not even
so he
Peppy,
used a guy from 1953, wondering why is he using a German guy? Outdated source from 1953. Let's keep going.
Did he use Kim? Let's get to the point of Kim point.
No, wait.
So y'all ain't got nobody who can fuck with me, y'all, now. Basically. Listen to this shit. Listen.
I'm finishing, bro. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, I understand your question, literally.
I apologize.
What the inscription says is Kanisi the Black.
Hold on, let me get that clip. I gotta get that clip. Cause it's over. Clip. I need the clip. Why they ain't letting me get the clip? All right, I got the clip. I'll get the clip later. They know I'm live.
And you need that info.
Hell no. So it's like Kanisi the Black, huh? So that's just over. I don't even know why we would ever talk about that ever again. When you went to go to a damn Egyptologist and they said it say what I've been saying it say. That they called it. If it say he the black, didn't they call themselves black? You know, there's a very good song by my partner. Let me see if I can find it. And y'all gonna, if you enjoy hip hop, you about to enjoy this. I thought of this in the when I was getting my tires fixed today. Let me see. It's called Me, a Name I Call Myself. I mean, this is one of the dopest songs. Me and Name. All right, is that Souls of Mischief? See, I think Dale did that song first, then the Souls did the second. Am I wrong? Or that's personal. Let me see. Me and Name I Call Myself Souls of Mischief. All right. Now listen to this. Real quick, shout out to the Souls.
All flights
man, so many commercials. Here we go. Listen to this real quick.
I had to.
Yeah, we're gonna take it back to the 90s. And this smooth loop gonna cook in, and I ain't even gonna talk over it because it's so classic. This how we hit the scene. Listen.
Yo, Adam is the man that got more honeys than a hive. Bees, I skis, I'm pulling stunts like MacGyver. And I try to always be patient with a miss. But I diss cause groupies always seem to make me miss. They gotta be frontin' one of the sort of phony friendship. I never pretend the thing I befriend be them hits and
well, that is slap. Now I'm just gonna skip to the hook before YouTube stop me.
It's absurd for her to be not longer. I got emergent. My strengths. Well, but my picture. Man. The man.
Also, so this was what made me think about calling yourself Kim in ancient Egypt.
I call myself the man, yeah. The man. I call myself the man. Yeah. I call myself the man. The man. I call myself the man. The man. I call myself the man.
Now, I know that might have been too hip hop for some people to see what I saw, but when that song popped up in my head, I thought about the 5 names of the ancient Egyptians, right? And if you royal, you really got 5 names. Look, we got 5 names. Y'all call me Smash. Y'all call me Cash, Casual, John, Jonathan, right? Well, the ancient Egyptians had 5 names too. And one of your, if you ain't royal, you might just have a good name. Now, when I thought about me, a name I call myself, me isn't the only name I call myself. You guys, some of the opponents might call me other names, but the names that I've chosen for myself aren't all my birth name. You see? The majority, you only got probably one birth name. Shout out to Neil. I appreciate you. And so when we talk about Pepe Neankim, one thing that he did that was really crazy to me is when he switched over to his good name, he changed all of the other attributes of the name and retained the Kim. They chose to call themselves that could be the case in some instances. I can't say I'm proposing because we know you got more than one name. We do find families of this, but they didn't have what was like a surname. Exactly. Forest name, throne name, Nebty name, personal name, one in the secret name, or one more name. Maybe a name that should be not known. But so we can see that right there. That those people called themselves that. So let's get back to this pseudo-feudation. Somebody tried to map. Did I close? Wants to close. I'll find. All right, I'll find it. It was on YouTube. Shout out to the late nighters. Shout out to the people up on the early morning, someplace watching. It was on Slander. I could go to my history. So then he about to say something about how, now notice, I don't know, but you got to have some integrity, Everybody could clearly see that now, all of a sudden, that we just debating against each other. I ain't even got no problems with you no more. It is what it is, but I ain't fucking with you like that. Hey, but look, now that you know what I'm saying? You now all of a sudden, I never won against Asar Imhotep. And now all of a sudden, I never won against Ujahu. And I hope you didn't put the battery in Asar back, because he came out. Oh my God, after y'all see the end of this video, the last hour of this video, you're going to be shaking. Oh, goddamn. Do you think Asar Imhotep would do something that's bad and as sloppy as Bobby Banger? I'm probably one of the only people who show you how sloppy these people are. But let's let him finish, and he gonna say something about Asar, and then we're gonna segue over to that. Get your popcorn.
Of all colors. They say President Sadat, right, was an Egyptian man.
Yeah.
His wife ended, right? You would consider her, you would say a white woman, right? I guess they say this was pretty much the situation in ancient Egypt, right? I thought that's what it was. Okay. It say in the north, you would probably find a larger percentage of people of Mediterranean look. Okay, that makes sense, right? It say, and in the south, right, more people that you would consider to have more African type of features, right? It say, as far as I know, the Egyptians did not deal with these questions, right? As long as a person was Egyptian in his or her way of life, right? Worship the gods and the clothes that would make them Egyptian. So people don't even actually understand our questions.
Is that your source?
It's a wild fight. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna get you the peppy part. Hold on. Hold on, wait a minute.
Is that your source? Because I don't
Hold on,
care
let me
if that
finish,
person says that they're Egyptians.
Man,
They
let
knew
me
what
finish,
Egyptians
bro.
were.
Let me finish, bro.
That ain't throw that shit out.
Hold on.
They're walking around calling themselves Egyptians.
Okay,
They
let me
didn't know
say,
they
I'm
were
gonna
fucking
say, all right, hold on. Here's the question. Okay, so it says, yes. Let me see. We're glad to see. Let me see. What is your question? Please note the title of the slide is incorrect. Just talking about Smash Slide. Smash Slide, the title is actually incorrect. Okay. All right. Should be. Let me tell you what it should be on that slide with Peppy. Right? You want to pull that back up, my nigga? Since you playing with the wrong dude.
I
But
don't
y'all
get
like
it.
playing with
You
me,
don't
so
even
I
know
like
you
playing with
reading
you.
the
Here you
name
go.
of the person. Why you keep saying Peppy? But go ahead. I mean, you don't keep saying it, but go ahead.
It should be NYKAUISESI. Go ahead and correct that slide, Smash. Get that straight. Okay. Said you're wrong with that. Then it said, why is he using a German guy who died in 1953? Okay, so I can understand the
Bro,
German
you're
guy.
talking to me. We're not talking about definitely.
No, I'm talking about the slide your Peppy joint. Stop it. Smash know what it is. So he used a guy from 1953, wondering why is he using a German guy? Outdated source from 1953. Let's keep going.
Did he use Kim? Let's get to the point of Kim point.
No, wait, I'm finishing, bro. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm
Listen
sorry.
to the
I
Kim
understand
point.
your question, literally.
Kim is black. Now listen.
What the inscription says is Kanisi the Black, right? Okay, you talking about that one, Kanisi. NYKAUISEA. The Black. It say, I think you're right. It is not a racial reference.
Hold on, let's stop. Let's stop.
Reggie.
Because his Egypt, if he just said an A, y'all, then this Egyptology is clearly puzzled. I just heard him say an A. I thought my slide was wrong. Then why did your Egyptologist, let's spell it.
Possibly that there was another Nehesu in his family who was fair.
Nah, I'm just listening.
And okay, so I can understand the German
You're talking to me. We're not talking about definitely.
No, I'm talking about the slide your Peppy joint. Stop
Listen
it.
to him spell it
Smash
out.
know what it is. So he used a guy from 1953, wondering why is he using a German guy? Outdated source from 1953. Let's keep going.
Did he use Kim? Let's get.
Thank you, Reggie.
No, wait, I'm finishing, bro. Let me finish.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, I understand your question, literally.
I apologize.
What the inscription says is Kanisi the Black, right? Okay, you talking about that one, Kanisi. NYKAUISEA.
NYKAUSI. Okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I think you're right. It is not a racial reference. Y'all keep doing it though, Reggie. It say it is possibly that there was another Nehesu in his family who was fair, and our individual may have had a darker complexion. And this was the reason he carried this label.
I told you.
Okay. We do have individual labels. The red, possibly because their hair may have had reddish color. Okay.
I dare them to bring a source on the person called.
Let me see. Although
500 for a source on the person called the red, and they got red hair in Egyptology. Pull that source up. That's you.
The other possibility, okay, I say it cannot be completely overruled. You know how we talk in science, right?
So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get you what I can hear you though.
Okay.
No, I got
we have no evidence to
here.
So okay,
you got that. None of the people, first of all, did your source put a citation to anything, or he just talking?
No, that's actually an expert in the field.
You just say he got a citation?
Yeah. I'll bring that out. I'll bring it out in the real conversation.
Okay, so we got
the money on the line.
In the meantime, between time.
But you're not gonna answer my question already. I had a question.
We're gonna avoid that.
Hold on.
Keep your minions up there.
I want to hear what you said about Asar. Damn. Come on, man.
The green light. Explain to the people what the hell is the green light is.
Nobody.
If you like to pull up, no.
Well,
ghosts,
at some point in time, Brother Bobby said something about our good brother Asar. Shout out to him. And I like beating the brakes off of Sar. He can't get around me. He went after my book dropped.
Form. These are only
went and did this dang video and embarrassed himself. I mean, let's see if he take this video down, y'all. Only y'all who watching on the late night know the power of the Magi that he might have to take this down. Because he ain't going to want y'all to see what I'm about to show y'all. So he goes and does a blackness, but he had scheduled this video 3 days way before Ranke did this. I'm just talking. Right? But when we get to the facts, we're going to get to the facts. He make a lot of errors in this video that I could just illustrate for us right now. Because he's trying too hard to debunk blackness. So guess what he do? And I'm about to prove that this is dictionary work. Because they used to always say other people doing dictionary work, that's because they was trying to cover up what they was doing. Dictionary work is looking up something in the dictionary saying that you know that that's what it means without ever looking at the word being used in context, right? And so I'm going to tell you about some of these words we're going to look up and we're going to see what it do. Now, this will be a little different than what we was just looking at because Asar is well more qualified to talk about the subject than Bobby Banger. But I ain't going to even watch his whole era.
that means black.
Let's go.
And is written in various different support through the Patreon that allows for this in .com/, in various different ways. But the most common way is with this classifier or determinative that you see here. Is the Gardner sign D3, and it is the hair, and it has many different pronunciations, including Ewin, wish, and as I discussed.
Let's just stop right here. He already trying to get y'all off on the he leading y'all astray. I see how, because I watched this. So he's talking about the pronunciation of the hieroglyph. That is not an issue when discussing the word Kim. All right, let's keep that in mind. It just when we're talking about blackness here, how you pronounce the hieroglyph does not matter. But he's just giving you some cool information, so I ain't mad.
That's in the chapter 3 of the text, that, or maybe chapter 2, I believe, that the hieroglyph in either Old Kingdom and pre-dynastic times was also pronounced Kim, or at least it had the KM consonant sequence, because remember that the ancient Egyptians.
There you go. Now there you go, doing more of his messing it up. Oh no, you'll never get away with that. Trying to say that the hieroglyph in ancient Egypt was called Kim to make us think that when we find the Kim with the hieroglyph, that it ain't talking about the color. It's just talking about the hieroglyph.
Not write out their vowels. So
see that the glyph is a classifier, like he says, right? It helps you classify the word. Man, this is crazy. I'm not even going to nitpick. I'm going to get to the big fumbling that happens in this video. It gets real crazy. You're going to say, hell no, that didn't happen. Watch this.
But that's discussing the text. That's not the focus of this conversation. But I just wanted to bring out this because this classifier is going to become very important. So as I initially argued in the text, that the word for black in ancient Egyptian, unlike some other arguments, there have been many hypotheses for the etymology of the word black in the ancient Egyptian language, which includes a burning, the result of a burning process or a pile of burning coals.
Now he messing up his blacks, and we're going to show y'all with text, right? And we're going to show y'all his misunderstanding of the glyphs that he illustrate right here. I thought you knew the glyphs better than this. I really did. I think you fumble between too many different languages and don't focus on the glyphs enough. I'm about to show you something.
And then, of course, there's the argument for black people. But then I argue, of course, that it is in in synthesis with the color of the average color of the hair, which is black, right? And so that was the main hypothesis that I argued throughout the text. But as I stated earlier, in the appendix, I provide an alternative etymology and semantic evolutionary process for how black became black in the ancient Egyptian language. And in short, that is associated with death, right? So
all right, so yeah,
these are the more popular ways to write the word Kim and its variant meaning black in the ancient Egyptian language.
So let's let him talk.
So you can see
Peace, Lugal.
like Kim, Kimi, Sikim with the causative S prefix, but you can see to be black, to be blind, to be dark, black, to be gray, become gray-haired and darken, right? And this one variant here, Kimi, meaning the black in reference to either Osiris and Men, right? This is an epithet to describe these two deities. So of course, pay attention to the hieroglyph, and this hieroglyph.
I would kind of agree that Kim is an epithet, but it's not used epithetically for either. That's how I know he ain't looked at these attestations. An epithet don't always got to be amended to your name. Kind of like a name that'll show an attribute of you, but I'm not it. But it'll be like Alexander the Great, where the great is standing as an epithet for him, showing his, you know what I'm saying? And so they trying to be like Osiris the Black, but it don't work like that with Osiris. But I'll show instead of talking about it.
Is hair that is falling out, right? And so this is hair that is falling. So you're losing hair. That's what this glyph is. And so, as I mentioned earlier, there are also many words that have to deal with black or dark in the language, and these are the most popular that you see here. So you have this chasebej, this blue and blue-black of hair. So you can see here that at least for this term,
he's misleading this data, and we're going to show it. All right, misrepresenting this data, but let's let him talk, and then we'll go over these terms.
The range of colors include blue and dark blue, and we have jahabit, meaning charcoal, soot, black pigment. Jahabu, charcoal. Jahab, blacken to char. And it can just be black unto itself as a noun. And again, this is a different variant. And then you have khaneh.
All right, let's remember he's saying all kind of stuff. He's just making up stuff. And he could easily show when he showed that this is true. But he just said that what the dictionary says to blacken or to char could just mean black too. So let's look at that. Let's look when we look that up.
Cloud over, and wacher, be depressed of mind, to be dark, darken, night. So this automatically tells you here that this idea of to be dark and darken is also associated with depression, right? And so, but you see the determinative here of the sky and the lightning, rod or wood dot.
Well, hold on.
And so
that's another reason why we don't do dictionary work. Because indeed, the dictionary does tell us that. But in order to convince your audience, you need to show the application of this text where they're using it to be depressed of mind. Because what I find is when we look into a lot of that stuff, even though I'm not taking that away from here, I'm just showing you the difference. You can't just show you got it written over to the right and then be like, so see, this proves something. Show the context like we about to do to show how you messing up all over the
the idea is like, you know, as we would say, we have clouds following us. So darkness and blackness in this sense is associated also with depression, right? We have Karamin, darken of earth in storm, Kabahayat, chaotic dark emptiness beyond the sky and necropolis.
So one thing we gotta learn is the reason why we have separate terms in a language. I don't have to explain that to anybody, right? It's because when you say it in a different way, there's a different connotation most often. If I say to you black, I'm trying to think of another way to say black in English. If I say to you Negro, it's going to take a different connotation because no matter what the Negro constructs that's applied to that, it's another connotation is all I'm showing you. So the reason why they got different terms is before the difference of the connotation. Now, one thing I want you to notice here is you're going to see some patterns that I don't know why it don't seem like my brother noticed them. He noticed them, but it's just simple stuff like what? Jabet or Jabet, charcoal, soot, or black pigment, right? But we got Jabu, just charcoal. So out of these two, Jabu, Jabet, then we got Job right here. I mean, just like job, whatever. To blacken or to char. So we got charcoal, we got charcoal, we got char. And this one is to char as well, to blacken. We could kind of already know that this type of blackening is related to what? Well, it's probably the result of something being charred, right? Burned in a sense, or darkened in that way. Now, when we see dark, darken, and cloud over, will we think that this word with this determinative for night, for darkening and cloud, is related to the Deba terms for charring? Or this be depressed is related to this or not? I don't know. I definitely don't think he is proposing that, but the ones we're going to focus on, we can clearly see they're relating to a blackness from a type of a burning, charring, charcoal. And when we look at the text, oh, it's going to get crazy stupid. Watch this.
So you can see that this word for chaotic darkness is associated with when a necropolis is the grave, right?
So we got different classes of words for dark. One got to do with burning. One got to do with darkening like the night. And this one, chaotic, dark, emptiness beyond the sky, necropolis. We should look into that one as well.
This is beyond the sky, the chaotic, dark emptiness. So it's associated with the void and the like. And so we just have black and char. So these, you know, so wide range of associations of darkness and blackness, depending on the context. But what I wanted to focus on was these variants right here. This number 2, 3, 4, 5, right?
Yeah.
This jahab. And notice that in this jahebet, charcoal, soot, black pigment, there is the common hieroglyph.
This is the first. Woo! This is the first big mistake right here. Listen to what he's saying right here. I don't even know if this is a lie or not. But either he is fronting like he did with the data, because when I show you the data, you're going to have to question whether this is a lie or not. Listen.
This jahab. And notice that in this jahebit, charcoal, soot, black pigment, there is the common hieroglyph or determinative or classifier that is used to represent colors and pigments. Right?
Now he said colors and pigments. If you learn in metal netter from him, you're wrong right here. He said and pigments, trying to include the truth, but he said that this is used to represent colors. Let's listen.
That in this jahebit, charcoal, soot, black pigment, there is the common hieroglyph or determinative or classifier that is used to represent colors and pigments, right? So you see it also in this word up here, and you'll find it in other words for blue.
Let me correct
words
him. What he just said was untrue and misleading. You will hardly ever find it just representing colors. What it always represents is the color of a mineral. All right, let's get this correct with sources, not just people with what could be a dictionary on the screen, but we don't see the sources. But I'm saying that this, first of all, this is N33. All right. I thought I had, let me open that up. Maybe it's open somewhere. All right, open. Let's go to Gardner. Egyptian grammar. All right. And we're going to go down to the ends. So you can see it for yourself, how messed up they don't know the metal nature for real. Now that's like saying, why you going through a book from the 1930s, 1940s, whatever, 50s. I'm doing it right now. Now let's go to, again, this is one of the best sources on this. Everybody used the Gardner sign list. So what we're going to see is once we get to the ends, we'll go to N33. And now you already see we in sky, earth, and water. Y'all see that? The N category is sky, earth, and water. And he said that when you see this, it represents color and pigments. No. To be more correct, it represents the color of a pigment only. You're not about to see that representing just color out here. Hey, show me. I've seen it one time. Now here you go. N33, the circle. Let me show it big. See? What does it say? Just like I said, a grain of sand, a mineral. It's not always going to be sand, but it's going to be stuff like that can be squashed in pigments, small minerals. A grain of sand, a pellet, or the like. Does it say anything about color here? I don't even get it. A grain of sand, a pellet, or the like for similar signs, CF D12 for the circle, and we'll see all of those. But I can show you that this is N33 because we know it. It's on all of these words. Determinative for sand in shay, all right? Sand. Y'all see the same circle and the 3 dots? Metal or a mineral? I know I said it meant a mineral. I could have swore. Ain't gold a mineral? So when we talk about Nebu and Nubia, what do we see under it? Why don't we see the 3 strokes of plurality? Why do we see these 3 dots? Because gold is a color. When you see the 3 dots, you don't think about color. Man, this stuff is crazy. So let's go over. Now look, this right here is black what? Go out. People won't be feeling their way. Black eye paint. Now what did I say? I said it represents a pigment. Not black. It's not about the color. It's that it's a pigment. Golly. So the black eye paint is something that you rub on your eyes just like black eye paint today, a pigment. It says home, medicaments, incense. All right, a pellet, medicine, prescriptions. Show me where it says something about a color on here and I'll throw my hat down. Now to make the page smaller so you can see it go to the next right there. Cash is crazy. So to prove that this is it, let's go to the TLA. And now we're going to do a lemma search, which before I pop on YouTube talking about what stuff do, I'm just showing you. I know cats don't do it, so I'm showing you how to do it. Take N33 right here, right? Pop it in there, and we're going to see every dictionary word that is ever used in the whole dictionary. And then we could go to those words and see how they're used in context. Page is not detecting the language. Gosh. Now look at this. Now, if we just see this meaning a color more than once, then I'm wrong. It's gonna always mean the color of a mineral. Oh, golly, learn your glyphs. Red arsenic sulfate. Is that just a color? Or is it the color of a mineral? Golly, so let's see, it's over here. See the circle, the dot and the 3? All of these gonna have the dot and the 3. Look, the dot and the 3. Now look, all of them gonna tell you that people just don't know the glyphs like they think they know them. So it don't mean the color, it mean the color of a mineral. Red arsenic sulfite. A drug called DEV. Is a drug a color or a drug a mineral of some sort? I said a mineral, a semi-precious stone. Like, golly. Flour. What is flour? Is they trying to tell you the color or are they trying to tell you some flour? A drug in the eye medicine. Red color, a red mineral. They even telling you right here. This is not how you just say the red color. This is how you say the red color, a red mineral. Now, if we find this referring to another color besides red, it's going to be green. You see this? You looking at the, so that's why they get mad. Yeah, why you in the TLA? No, I show people what the dictionary say. So let's keep going down to see if these all fall into the category of minerals. When you see PN, it's a personal name. What about a gold panner? Is that talking about his color? Do they want you to think about his color, or they want you to think about he going after a mineral? Golly, man. So who glyphs you? If you read the glyphs like that, you're going to be wrong as King Kong. Let me see. Personal names, personal names. Now, this is a long beam. We're just going down the list. We're not even skipping any. Has any just been a color yet that they want you, when they see this, you're supposed to focus on the color and the pigment? No, not and the pigment. It's either the color of a pigment or a mineral, just a mineral. Learn your glyphs. Long beam. How about this? An edible fruit. Which one we classify that as, a color or a mineral? Let's go in because it's going to say the seed of that fruit probably. As a drug, see? A mineral. So you're going to squash that edible fruit up or whatever. It's as a drug. So we still in this incense. Is that about a color or a mineral that make the incense? Various salts. Do I need to continue? This would be crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna continue till we get to the one that he talking about. Personal names, red dye. Remember, it's not just red. It's a mineral. If you listening to him, you thinking it's just red. They talking about the actual dye. And notice it's red again. What about these? Red vegetables. You see, we notice the real patterns when we really look. Why is this mostly associated with red minerals? And we ain't seen nothing. We seen one for black. It was a black eye pigment. But what he represented on his video only show you that. Let's go back. I don't know how I got to the, yeah, over here, look. So black pigment, right? And then he starts to say, see, this make you focus on the color. Let's listen.
Red is a glyph or determinative or classifier that is used to represent colors and pigments, right? So you see it also in this word up here. And you'll find it in other words for blue, words for red. It's just for colors.
So what he's saying, you'll find it in other words. We're falsifying that, or we're seeing if it's substantiated. So far, we ain't found it in other words. There's going to be one word for blue, the lapis lazuli colored one. And you trying to tell me that ain't still about the mineral lapis lazuli? There's going to be the lapis lazuli colored one and another mineral colored person. Look. Beads, a pill, everything is in the category of a mineral, yo, a drug, a fruit. Again, now this fruit, if you want to say that's not a mineral, well, it's not a color. It has a color, but they want you to focus on the fruit. Material for figures of the gods. What do you think the figures of the gods was made out of? Clay, okay? All of these words have this glyph in it that he said make you think about color. Head of the board of directors. I guess the head of the board of directors was some color. A powder of alabaster. Do I have to keep going? Yeah, we're going to keep going because this gets better. Just look at this. This is what I want to also show. Amek actually means to decompose. Alien infection. The decomposition that we're talking about that might lead to black putrefaction if your people ain't figured out mummification. People still be talking about the body turn black. Tripping. Yeah, non-mummified bodies definitely turn black, but not all of them. But yeah, non-mummified bodies definitely turn black. So here we go. Decomposition. Something sweet. I'm pretty sure this something sweet was out of some minerals. I mean, you know, like something, like a seed, a kernel of fruit, a seed. I know I don't need to keep going. Everybody know that this ain't saying nothing about no colors. But it's consistent with drugs, seeds, minerals, and I don't want to say vitamins. What is this? It's true courage. I don't know what that is, but it ain't a color. The perpetrators, the hostile, the foreign people, all of these got that same thing in their name. Look. Ain't saying nothing about no colors. So I would say that these people from Itru probably lived in an area where they had minerals. I'm gonna just think of that. Now this is an unknown drug ointment. A maid of the fat domestic servant. I mean, what can I say? Act wickedly. So this, it still ain't about a color. For somebody acting wickedly. A plant, a dish. I ain't gonna do them all. Here go red color, but look, from plants. Notice it's red again. And notice it's from plants because it's a mineral. It's not just the color. You're not just talking about the color when you say it this, when you use that glyph. You're talking about that it was derived from something that could be mashed up, mushed up, whatever. You know what I mean. Fabric of red color. So we should look into why it's always red. Why red got this pattern with it and not black, like the people who talking about. a resin bomb, an unknown fruit in the drug association, personal names. We almost done. Some type of a picture in the Dendera chapters. Well, do anybody see that it mean colors yet? We gonna come to the person of lapis lazuli. The blue is gonna say that. It got a mineral from Syria and Nubia, personal names. Y'all didn't translate this? I should say always German. Food, a meal, a dish, sesame, ashes, low smoke, growth. I don't know how growth is a mineral or what you call it, or color. A drink, ayat, that could have something in it. A plant, mirth resin, a seed, disease substance, a ulcer, a noun for dying. So aret. Now aret ain't a noun for dying. They don't know what this is. I talked about it. This is actually feces, but we could talk about it later. Now that we know that, because aret is the hindquarters, but I could talk about that. I don't know. A lens, a rental price for livestock. None of these, man. A mineral, the only one of the sun, the roof of the tail. Nothing. If I see some small beads, powder, slaughter of a fish. Dude, green mineral. This is the first time we've seen it used on another color besides red. Waj, a green mineral, malachite. So malachite is just called waj. See? So now if you thought it was just about the color, you wouldn't have knew they was talking about malachite. Don't let people teach you the glyphs wrong. And what are sources? You think just because they put like a dictionary on the screen that don't say where they got it from, that's well sourced? Say what book that's. Now I done looked through enough of these. I ain't gonna look through. Well, I'm stuck. I always want to get to the bottom of it. This isn't my first time looking through this. This so I can tell you what we're gonna come across. A ball, a little pearl. Man, we soda grains, fruit, fragrant oil, a ball, a drug. Come on, man, I'm not reading. Everybody know that it ain't say. If it say something else about a color, I'm gonna read it out loud. An ink color measure. See? Maggot meat. That sounds nasty. Basically, turquoise-like. Right? Asphalt, meninin. Now this is our word right here, meninin. Now notice this blackness, meninin, is the one he should have been talking about. And menin, they right there. But no, he fumbled and bumbled so much in this video. I'm just going to, so we disproved that, but let's let him continue.
In general. So this is one of the two main classifiers that is used to represent colors, the idea of color in the abstract. See? And the other one, of course, is this one right here.
You see? You see how untrue that is? We just looked.
So it's mainly associated with blackness, but it's also associated with color in general.
Now that's true about that one.
And then
what he said about the second one, true, is mainly associated with blackness, but is also associated with color in general. But see, his case is being built on that pseudo stuff he just said about this. So watch.
And we have, of course, jahabu or jahabwa, meaning charcoal. And you can see it has this brazier, this fire determinative here at the end, right? So there is this here with the petrified gland glyph. And then you have this other form here with the man holding a stick. And so the idea is that, you know, we even in the modern times use the phrase, you know, I'll beat you black and blue, right? And so they're saying this is a darkness as a result of becoming black and blue in a sense because of a beating. A good.
All right, now he just totally, completely made that up out of his whole entire mind, y'all. He really telling you that because that man standing there with the stick, that this Deba is a blackening because you got your butt whooped. Don't forget, DJ is the DJ, the A and the B, right? So let's see.
You know, you got your ass beat, right? But the one that we're going to focus on is this variant here, to blacken to char, and it's also the word for black itself, with this petrified gland glyph. Now I can automatically understand this determinative, right? Because it's the general determinative for color. I can understand the concept of charcoal.
He keep misleading y'all. But let's keep watching.
Being associated with the firebrand here, because of course things become black as a result of a burning process. So that makes logical sense. And then of course this one here, when you beat somebody, their skin darkens in the areas in which they're beat. So this makes perfect sense. But the petrified gland glyph, what's the association? So when I started to investigate this and I saw this variant of this word, this is what made me look into the hieroglyphs a bit more, as well as the proper etymology of the term. So I hope that y'all are getting, you know, my thought process and what led me here. So now let's get to it. So, you know, in Budge's dictionary, you would see it written like this, and it'll say, you know, Chabu, and it says gods with their hair dressed, right? And when I actually looked into the primary for this, it should be interpreted a bit differently. But you see the entry here, and then on the bottom right, you can see that it's also associated with fuel and material for fire.
Now ask yourself something. Why is Asar Imhotep using Budge here? Oh my gosh. Why is he doing it? Let's go.
Animals dung for fuel, right? You can see, you know, the firebrand here and a different variant, you know, the Wadjet here. And then you can see, yeah, I said the animals dung, and then you can see this one here, Ja'ab, meaning a kind of seed used in making incense, right? Which you can kind of see here, or this may be the dung. I forgot which one this was. So, you know, there's these entries for it. And, you know, one of the entries that you can see that you can find in the TLA is Ja'abit, and it says charcoal or blackness, I'm sorry, reading the German, this is coal black from hair. And this is actually another one of the TLA's mistranslations of this term here. It's just charcoal, and there's another word for hair that is used in the actual entry. But when you go here, it says, you know, lifting nut bread in black fishing net. So that Ja'abit here is just a word for black.
Now let's stop. I just want to show y'all. The reason why he only showed you that, because that's the only one. Like, I don't even know why he doing that, but let's look and see. I mean, normally when we say something, there's another, we look for patterns and we try to find it like more than once, right? So let me see. Hold up. See something. This is crazy to me. But I guess people want to make their point. So I don't be getting it. Let me translate this to English. All right, now he said they messed it up because it shouldn't say coal black. It should just say black. And then he used this one attestation on the screen. Let me hear what he said again.
And making incense, right? Which you can kind of see here, or this may be the dung. I forgot which one this was. So, you know, there's these entries for it. And, you know, one of the entries that you can see that you can find in the TLA is Ja'abit, and it says charcoal or blackness, or I'm sorry, reading the German, this is coal black from hair. And this is actually another one of the TLA's mistranslations of this term here.
Listen,
it's just charcoal, and there's another word for hair that is used in the actual entry. But when you go here, it says, you know, lifting nut bread in black fishing net. So that Ja'abit here is just a word for black.
Okay, so y'all heard that. So he's saying Ja'abit is just a word for black, right? So let me show you something. And it's coal black shouldn't be right or whatever, or coal black hair or what. I'm not really tripping. First thing is, if we come to the TLA and look at the attestations, let's read them. The other two left out. One says he shall assign Murrah to those 4 children who sit on the eastern side of heaven. Those 4 children with coal black hair who lived in a shelter of the tower of the High One sit. So who lives in the shelter of the tower of the High One sit. What it says. Now, just like Asar was saying, that there is actually a term for hair behind here, right? But if you look at the glyphs, see, that's the whole thing. So let me show you something. This word for coal black is going to say coal black right here from hair. The reason why they're saying that is because they got 3 attestations, and 2 of them say hair. Right here, let me show you. But the one Asar used was the one that don't say hair. Look, the ba, he's saying that this just means black. I'm not mad at that. The ba sheni would mean black hair, right? But dang, why I just moved though, right? And when let me see. This one book, I was like, where is my, it must be in here. Hold up, bro. I got the primary. If I find the primary, hold on, man. I still got stuff I ain't. Damn. Well, what has to be substantiated is that this word for hair is spelled out here. And I'm going to have to now look through some of my stuff to find this one book. Man, my bookshelf set up, but it's this oversized book with these papyrus. It comes with primaries. And it is Pepe the First right here. So I'm going to look at that in the morning. Find it. But what we can all see is that 2 of them actually either referencing. Now, if they're not talking about hair, even though the word for hair is there, it would just be calling these people black. those 4 children with coal black hair who live on the shelter. But the one he used again was this one down here, which says a bonnet bread and black fishnet, right? And so we look at this word debet. Now, it's cold because this word, it's kind of like, we know, as he showed, a derivative from another term right here. Well, not right here. Let's go back because there's only 3 of those. If you just put right here, we're looking. This is the word's root, and the word we can see right here say charcoal. And if we want to know if this derivative means coal black from hair, the only two of the 3 attestations we got say hair right behind it. So it's either black, really black hair, black, but they're using the word for charcoal for a reason. And so now it's kind of shabby to say that this is another word for black, when y'all come to find out, when we actually clicked into it, there's one, literally one. Let me go back. This is a different one. That's the one we about to look at, and I want y'all to trip off this. But it was literally one attestation that he could use to form that argument. The one, again, he used it. I went to the one he said for Von hair, right? And it's only 3 attestations in the TLA. Out of the 3 attestations, 2 of them lean to the fact that it does have to do with hair, and he chose the other one. So you're going to make your argument that it's another word for black based off one attestation, huh? Seriously, y'all see it on the screen? Let me show you. Up to the term, see the glyphs, right? Now, coal black. Bomb har from hair, right? We go back to the this coal black from hair that he said was wrong. So you got one attestation and you put it on the screen and you're trying to make an argument. This is another word for black.
So fishing net black. So the descriptor comes after the noun. So the adjective in this instance comes after the noun. So net black, the fishing net black, right? So here's coal black in the hieroglyphs, and then this is charcoal and black pigment. And these are the sources that you can find that in, and these are the hieroglyphs here. So when you talk about the hypothesis that, you know, the Kim was a pile of coals, and so but the word Kim itself is, to my knowledge, never used to in association with charcoal or coal at all.
Well, I think you should have picked up on that, Brother Asar, because that's what I'm pointing out to you. You mixing it all up. They had it clear. Kim was never used in this way. Kim is a different type of black. Not now, we'll talk about its association with mourning and the things of that nature. But what we're talking about now, charcoal ain't really associated with that. But we're going to look through the attestations, and so people won't have to believe me.
So I wanted to know what words existed with coal, and what determinatives that they use, because I would expect to see those same determinatives in the word for Kim if they had the same semantic process, which of course they do not.
Well,
so
you see why? Because Kim ain't derived from a mineral. And that's even more attestation that Kim don't got nothing to do with no damn fertile silk. Wow, boom. I told y'all that a long time ago, but they keep trying to mess it up. So why ain't nobody put up the attestation and just falsify me hella easy? Like, here it go right here. Kim, the fertile silk, Papyrus this.
But this job here is derives from a root B. And as I discussed in
now,
the text,
this is just gonna go completely into man. Don't mess. Trust me.
As I demonstrate on numerous occasions, the ancient word for death with the
letting that and they'll tell you this is called pseudo-linguistic.
Also interchanges with S. So there's other forms of this word here than serem. Here you can
all right,
go
let's
to
just
this,
go to your big old blunder and
in my
just have some
bibliography,
fun because you
right?
fumble and bumble, right?
So, and then I show
I'm
some
ready to
other
end your
correspondences here that shows you the
this one he thought he was going in.
The root without
So
the
you gonna throw up
prefix
this cover right here?
dealing with water as well.
This boy messed
And it
this
would be
all
the
up.
family member. Over time, deities take on concepts and characteristics from various different angles. So you never want to argue that this is their only association, because Osiris can also deal with the inundated Black Fertile Nile, right? But
Yeah, that's
there's
good that he said that. Osiris deals with the inundated Black Fertile Nile. No, hold on. Did he mess that up? He messed that up. Osiris don't deal with the inundated Black Fertile Nile. Osiris simply deals with the inundation, and y'all spreading that out. Happy, not Osiris, but Khnum is the god of Nile silt. Not Osiris. He got to do with the flood. All right, see, that's a result of the flood. And another deity has that domain. Just Google God of Nile silt and see if Osiris pop up. It's going to be Khnum. Let's try it. God of Nile silt. God of Nile. That's right. See? Now they saying happy the God of the Nile flood. They don't even know. I'm talking about, there it go. The God of the Nile silt. Look, Nile silt. Golly, even Wiki know that. He the God of the Nile silt. Well, let's see. You need them to say it somewhere. Because they saying happy. Okay, well, you could get that to him. Happy ain't Osiris. Happy is just the God of the Nile. Osiris was once seen as the Nile and the flood inundation. Happy and Khnum was the god of Nile silt. Now let me just put H-N-U-M. And he was also the god of the cataract and the god of the source of the Nile. Look, here we go. Khnum, potter, god of the inundation silt. Y'all see that? Golly. Khnum all right, so that was Khnum. But anyway, that don't mean nothing. I ain't just overdoing it. This about to be hella funny right here.
You never want to argue that this is their only association, because Osiris can also deal with the inundated Black Fertile Nile, right? But there's a context for which he is representative of the Nile, which we'll get into when I do the next conversation on Osiris being green, as I deal with in the book here, and it's dealing with water, right? And blackness is dealing.
If you read my book, I don't say that this representation is just because he was a Nubian. But you can't mess it up with death.
With water as well. But there's also this aspect of Kim and Osiris in dealing with death and the like. And this is why you see these people in this form. And so as I've
That's
shown,
not true, and let me prove it. What does this say? Kimmy, the black one. Osiris, but it has a comma. and it has men next to it. Now, what I've done is read all these texts. He hasn't. He has not read all the texts with the use of the name Kimmy, as he wouldn't form this argument. Now let's just deal with men. Let me ask y'all a question. This is a good, easy question. How is men associated with death? Told you. Told you. Now I'm just gonna let Wiki do it for the people. I'm just going to Google. I'll be going to Google so y'all can see. We're gonna say men God. Men God. All right. If it say something about death on here, let me know. I'm just gonna go to the top, look for the word death. It ain't on the page, okay? So no need to read it. You hear them noises? Listen. When you get to the TH, that means it ain't no what they don't talk about death on men's wiki. Because he ain't no damn God of no death. Why is men black? I can tell you the answer. Why is men black? See, that messed up everything he was just trying to say. Men don't got nothing to do with no death. He's a nature of virility, the opposite of death. The ability to keep life going as we see him ithyphallic. Come on now. But if we go back to here, see, that's him right here. So they're both Kimmy, the black one. Now, all we got to do is read the text, and we'll find out why men is black. That's also in my book called Black Like Osiris. Because of Osiris, yes. He's black because of Osiris. Osiris made men black. With bitumen, for the funny part about it. And so the embalming ritual became doing the same thing what Seer did to men. The divine sealer would then do that to a statue of Amun in the embalming ritual as well. So you put the bitumen on a statue at the same time you put the bitumen on the deceased. This has more of the theological connotation and less of the practical application, which are also found in the same embalming ritual. So we got primaries, and we'll look over on Osiris turning men black. What was called the asphalt, or the bitumen that came out of his body, Osiris's body, was Ser, Kimmy, the black one. So ain't no reason to try to figure out it. Just go read it. But this gonna get worse than that. Babylon Don, you're gonna be able to hinge on this one forever. Asar Imhotep will never be able to even say nothing to you, Babylon Don, after this.
This aspect of Kim and Osiris in dealing with death and the like. And this is why you see these people in this form. And so as I
No, that's not why.
I've shown, numerous times online as well as in the text, that you have to do internal correspondences to show dialect variations of different words in the Egyptian language, because in ancient Egypt, it was a multi-ethnic society and they spoke different languages, and there were many different dialects all throughout ancient Egyptian history. And you can tell by the variations of the words, the frequency of use and the like. And so there's whole studies now death and the like. And so who was killed by his brother Set, and then his wife Isis, in many different stories, patched him up, and he arose and became
Thank you for the
Lord
cash apps.
of
Thanks for buying the book.
the Duat, and became the judge of the dead. Like everything associated with Osiris in this context has to deal with death, judgment, resurrection, death, and the like.
So it don't got to really do with death, but he's not really wrong. So here's the thing that we got to talk about. To the ancient Egyptian, which life was more prominent? See? It's a simple question, and you hear it all over Egyptology. Was the corporeal life more important than the afterlife to the ancient Egyptian? Which one was most important? Some would say the afterlife, huh? That they developed a concept that they would be living eternally in the afterlife, and so they had to be able to be 100 in the regular life, right? And so death is tied to that, apparently. Death is tied to the transition between the two states of being in their concept. But the blackness don't signify the death, because the death wasn't even the biggest thing to them. The rituals surrounding the death was to enter the afterlife. So they're not representing the death. As I put forward, they're representing your authority, one's authority, specifically as a divine monarch in the afterlife. Not just you dead, bro. Come on now. You know how many people ain't that? Everybody died from Kemet, so they'll all be black. Come on, ain't none of them living still. This is nonsense. So everybody will be black because they all died. But watch how bad this gets. It's going to get worse than you possibly think it could ever get right here. But I ain't tripping. I ain't even tripping.
Judgment, resurrection, death, and the like. And so this is why you see these people in this form. These are only presented.
So he said this is why you see these people in this form. Now, Asar taught me a lot about methodology. I wouldn't probably, be spitting that term but I didn't pick up on his methodology. I just learned that looking into people's methodology. And right here was just crazy. Let's listen to what he says, y'all. Come on, man. And he trying to debunk blackness. That's what makes it the worst. Let's listen to what he says.
You see these people in this form. These are only presented when the person has died. So this is Queen Amose Nefertari.
See, he's being deceitful. But he's not intentionally being deceitful. Sorry. He's just messing up. The deceit is just misleading because all tomb text is presented when people have died. I don't get it. And we find her in various tombs looking this way. But I'm just trying to get that part.
With Osiris in this context has to deal with death, judgment, resurrection, death, and the like. And so this is why you see these people in this form. These are only presented when the person has died. So this is Queen Mose Nefertari. And for some reason, there's a lot of folks who, when they want to try to prove that the ancient Egyptians were black, quote unquote, they want to prop up this image here. But this is not a good representation. This is symbolic of her state, you know, even of her double on the other side. She's the.
I do think it's symbolic, but I think it's a double entendre. I think it got something to do with you know, something to do with the way she actually looked, and it also got something to do with what he's saying. But let's hear what he says, because he's going to make just some simple mistakes here.
Ceased in Osiris form here, because when she's depicted living, this is her regular representation here.
Now he just got biased, and he just messed up. He had two representations. And he said the one that he is more fair skinned than him is her regular representation. He's not attributing the symbolism to this one. But because she appears black here, it has to be symbolic. But that's not nothing. If anybody is a real looker, they already know how he done messed the hell up. I mean, just ridiculous. And you talk about methodology on all this stuff, you messed this up kind of cuz ridiculous. Somebody write in the chat, what's the matter with this slide? Like, act like we on one of them game shows, and the game show is called What's the Matter with this slide? Look, Babylon Don, at the slide and tell me what's the matter. You won't even believe it. Somebody sharp watching this like, damn. This is only about the blackness. Anybody in the chat? People probably sleep. It's 2 a.m. on the West Coast. People probably just waking up. Ain't nobody see what's wrong with the slide? Let me show y'all. I ain't even have to go to what I already know, y'all. Show you what's the matter with the slide. Let's read what the slides say, y'all. This is the craziest stuff you're ever going to see. It's going to make you think, how could this happen? Let's read the slide. Queen Amos Nefertari. Wall painting from Khenebu's tomb in Thebes, circa 1150 BC. Right? It says 18th dynasty, 43 centimeters, London, British Museum, locations, British Museum, London, England. Now let's read the bottom. Queen Nefertari and Horus, wall painting in the tomb of Queen Nefertari. See, this is the type of question they ask you when you're about to try to get a job. And cats be looking like, I can't figure this one out. What's the matter? I don't know. Because they getting over on you. I'm going to show you why this is completely on giggity. I'm just going to say some younger slang. This on giggity right here. Watch this. Queen Nefertari and Horus, wall paintings in the tomb of Queen Nefertari. It portrays the ancient Egyptian god Horus to the left, leading Queen Nefertari by hand. Nefertari lived around 1300 to 1255 BC. Says, and was the first wife of the Egyptian pharaoh Ramses II. So what do y'all see here? The dates is hella funny, but I want to tell you the most revealing sentence here. Queen Nefertari lived around 1300 to 55 BC, and was the first wife of the Egyptian pharaoh Ramses II. Oh my God, y'all. Now check this out. Do you think almost Nefertari, the lady to the left, was the wife of Ramses II? Oh my God, this is horrible. Guess what he did, y'all? He got two different people named Nefertari. Bruh, he got two different people named Nefertari, and he using it to prove the one to the left ain't black. Oh my God. So let me prove this with a source for y'all. I'm just gonna go, because this is the craziest. I was like, I thought you knew more about Metal Letter than that. Let's see, Ramses II, right? Oh my God, you messed this up so horribly bad. Let's go down. Look. Consort, Nefertari. Let's click it. He just fooled y'all. This is Nefertari Merimut. Oh my God, didn't you think he knew Egypt better than this? This is the wife of Ramses II. You see? There she is with her normal light skin, remember? I was watching like, is he doing this for real? You see her spouse, Ramses? Nefertari Merimut. It's not Nefertari Amos. This is crazy. Now let's go to Amos Nefertari. Yes, he did it. Sorry, bro. No big deal. It ain't no big deal. Now, let me just go to Amos the first. Because this, if you know about the story, this is why she got Amos in her name. Because her husband was Amos. But if you out here teaching, oh my God. If you out here teaching, man, I don't know what you're doing. So let's read it to prove it. Let's read it to prove. Let's just go down the consorts. Amos Nefertari. See, there go the black one. Oh, bro. So don't take the video down. I don't know what you're going to do. Oh, man. So now you were sitting there disproving. Let's listen to you disproving it again.
The Duat and became the judge of the dead. Like everything associated with Osiris in this context has to deal with death, judgment, resurrection, death, and the like. And so this is why you see these people in this form. These are only presented when the person has died. So this is Queen Ahmose Nefertari. And for some reason, there's a lot of folks who, when they want to try to prove that the ancient Egyptians were black, quote unquote, they want to prop up this image here. But this is not a good representation. This is symbolic of her state, you know, even of her double on the other side. She's deceased in Osiris form here, because when she's depicted living, this is her regular representation here. Look like,
well, you messed that up.
Like a mixed breed, light-skinned woman here, right? So this is the same Queen Nefertari, right?
Now y'all want to go further on that one? Because I got the whole presentation that I just did on Slander. So he's saying that that's not a good representation when people want to say that the ancient Egyptians was black. Let's go to this slide. And if you read the glyphs, her name say Ames. Now, this is from the Oxford Handbook in Ancient Nubia. Another example sometimes cited is the appearance of Amenhotep I's queen mother, Amos Nefertari. This fool thought that Ramses II wife was her. And that's crazy. Well, you could do that. You can make that voice, but you can't make it do that when you're trying to say that she wasn't black, bro. Because look, this is the Oxford Handbook of Ancient Nubia. Refute this. Another example sometimes cited is the appearance of Amenhotep I's queen mother, Amos Nefertari, who is consistently shown with a black complexion, contrary to the norms of representing Egyptian women. While various explanations have been advanced for this other than her actual appearance, there is one case where she is shown directly opposite Amenhotep in a manner that leaves no doubt that this was her actual appearance. There is no information to indicate whether she was Cushite herself, the child of a descendants of Cushites, or whether she might have come from some other southern group, but the fact is nevertheless important. Do y'all hear that? The Oxford Handbook of Ancient Nubia disagrees with Asar that this is not a good case to use of her being black. They're talking about this exact attestation. If I show you the whole thing, Amenhotep is on the other side. So why you do that, bro? Just to prove somebody wasn't black and went. Now let's go back to see what you teaching the people. This really what you teaching the people.
He's deceased in Osiris, death and the like. And so this is why you see these people in this form. These are only presented when the person has died. So this is Queen Mose Nefertari.
Y'all want me to debunk that with one slide? This is only presented when these people have died. I already debunked that he got the wrong Nefertari to the right. That's the great, I mean, real Egyptologists will be looking at this like, oh my God. They probably wouldn't say nothing because you're trying to say that they ain't black. But I picked up on that. Now let's debunk what he just said with one other slide. Let's listen to what the brother said. Now everybody on the screen in this facsimile is dead. All of the seated people are dead. And some say that they have been deified. Let's listen to what he says.
And for some reason, him up and he arose and became Lord of the Duat and became the judge of the dead. Like everything associated with Osiris in this context has to deal with death, judgment, resurrection, death, and the like. And so this is why you see these people in this form. These are only presented when the person has died. So this is Queen Mose Nefertari. And for some reason, there's a lot of folks who, when they want to try to prove that the ancient Egyptians were black, quote unquote, they want to prop up this image here. But this is not a good representation. This is symbolic of her state. You know,
no, I just read the Oxford Handbook of Ancient Nubia. And listen to what he's saying, the opposite.
You know, even of her double on the other side, she's deceased in Osiris form here. Because when she's depicted,
I don't disagree with that she's deceased in Osiris form, because everyone in a tomb, on a tomb in coffin text, is gone already. And her Assyrian form, I talk about that. You must not understand it already. It don't just mean you dead. It has to do with divine monarchy in the afterlife.
when the person has died. So this is Queen Mose Nefertari. And for some reason,
so my next slide
there's a lot of folks who, when they want to try to prove that the ancient Egyptians were black, quote unquote, they want to prop up this image here. but this is not a good representation. This,
all right, you hearing?
This is symbolic of her state, you know, even of her double on the other side. She's deceased in Osiris form here, because when she's depicted living.
No, she's not living. Oh, you keep messing it up. That's her tomb that you said on your own slide. And Horus is holding her hand. About to escort her to Wasir we see over here on the mound, dude. Why are you doing this? First of all, it's not even her. But even the person, the wrong queen that you went and got is deceased. It says Queen Nefertari and Horus, the wall painting in the tomb of Nefertari. But you trying to do away with blackness so much that you doing this.
These people in this form, these are only presented when the person has died. So this is Queen Mose Nefertari. And for some reason, there's a lot of folks who, when they want to try to prove that the ancient Egyptians were black, quote unquote, they want to prop up this image here. But this is not a good representation. This is symbolic of her state, you know, even of her double on the other side. He
has a good demeanor, so he might be convincing. So let me go back to the real source and not just Negro intuition. All right, look, you could take this somewhere. Now look, take this with you. Oxford Handbook of Ancient Nubia, page 188. Talking about the same thing he's talking about. Another example cited is the appearance of Amenhotep I Queen Mother Amos Nefertari, who is consistently shown with a black complexion. Oh, they use the word black. It says, contrary to the norms of representing Egyptian women, these various explanations, while various explanations have been advanced for this other than her actual appearance, there is one case where she is shown directly opposite Amenhotep in a manner that leaves no doubt that this was actually her appearance. You see? You see? But let's go to this slide, because he made more claims. So I'll just go slowly. He said it's because they're dead. Both of these people here, look, y'all. If he's telling the truth, tell me who's dead on the slide. He's teaching you how to read the glyphs incorrectly, trust me. Because you're about to make an error following his instructions. He said they're black because they're dead. So tell me who's dead right here. You don't want to make that mistake, do you? So that means I'm not even trying to impress upon you. That just simply means that knowledge and truth is winning at this point. No one wants to make the mistake of saying who's dead on here based on what Asar Imhotep has prescribed. Have you noticed that? This is your own brain working for you. Because you know that you see two people at the bottom in a brown color, right? And they in the praise gestures. Everybody could work that out. Now we see two people on top that ain't in the praise gesture. They sitting with some royal regalia. One of them is all black, and the other one is not. If you follow Asar Imhotep's methodology, you'd fail in this class. Because the teacher in the Egyptology question class just asked you, who's deceased on the stele? The answer is both of the people on the top. That's Amenhotep and his mama. All right? Amenhotep I and his mother. Now the thing is, I don't know everything, but I source my work. Shout out for the sideways compliment. I don't know everything, but I source my material. Source what I'm showing. So you can say I do know a lot, but I definitely don't know everything. Don't you see? And if there's something to contend with here, simply we could read the text, but simply show me who's deceased here. If Asar was correct, blackness would mean that she was the one dead. Here we go again. Because the cult wasn't even the cult of Nefertari. It was the cult of Amenhotep I in Nefertari. We find him deified just as much. Actually, his cult lasted longer. See? But he's never represented with this dark skin. Not to mention, she has other representations, but they're not like the ones he was trying to show. She's represented in all gold, where they're all gold. She's represented in blue one time. She's represented in something else. But she's represented like this. She's represented in reddish brown, not the light, like the color of him in another tomb. And she ain't really got the fair-skinned woman profile nowhere. I mean, the data's there for us to look over. We can't act like it. Keep looking over it and don't look over it for real. I'm showing y'all it. Now this one just take the cake. Never again allow anyone to say that they are black because they deceased. It means something about it. Because as I showed you here, there's Amenhotep I here. Let's let everybody read it. Let's do some meta-netta. So y'all won't think I'm making everything. Sher Ka, the Holy Spirit of Ra, the hidden Amen is satisfied. Jasher Ka Ra, Amen, Hetep. But really, this is the question. Why am I starting right here and honorifically transposing this, but I ain't honorifically transposing the Amen? Because if we say Amenhotep, we're saying Amen before we say Hotep. We're not saying Ra Jasher Ka, we're saying Jasher Ka Ra. Feel me? So what is the first part of his name honorifically transposed and the second is not? Anyway, you can clearly read Amen right here and Hotep right here. Amenhotep. Why ain't he black? Why ain't he bliggity bliggity? He dead. Actually, every person on here is dead and deified. Not just dead, but they're all dead and deified. Next, we'll probably see Petty Neb Ra. Petty Neb Ra. You want to look it up? Let's do dictionary. People be thinking of. Sometimes it's better to do my show with dictionary. Because you might think I'm flim-flamming on YouTube, right? So what I'm going to show you how we just read this. We're going to honorifically transpose this again. So first of all, we're reading from top to bottom, right? But we got to change the position. Never read the deity first. The circle is Ra, so I'm not saying Ra first. I'm saying this lion head first. Now, in order to prove that to you, I'm going to come over here and put a P and an H. A P and a capital H. It's going to take us, I said petty, remember? Petty Ra. But when I take us to this P to this capital H, we're going to see a lion's head pop up. It means strength. It don't mean petty. So petty in ancient Egyptian actually mean you was powerful. Not like you petty like now. So hopefully they'll be able to show us one. Showing a little. We'll get to it soon. Well, here's it written a different way. You see, petty is physical strength, but you got to know the variations. This petty they wrote it with the hindquarters of whatever animal, lion or whatever. It means physical strength, but you're gonna see a petty with the same head of the lion too. There you go. Wow. See the head of that lion, physical strength? What? Sometimes I have to go through this to show people that you can watch my show. You see that lion right here? The lion head? So that's petty. But petty nab, now you see this bowl under it, it means he the Lord. Petty nab, right? Let me see, nab. Well, it don't mean he the Lord. But this is honorifically transposed. So he got all the strength of Ra, basically. If I put an N and a B here, you're going to see a nab bowl. It's going to look something like this. This says net or nab for the funny part. Look, it came here to net or nab. So since the nab is at the end and not at the beginning, it don't mean the Lord. It means everybody. Look, every God. See, so this is God and this is every. So now we see the nab bowl right here. Every could also mean all. So we got petty nab ra. But I don't want to go in on no matter lesson. My point is everybody on here is deified, right? Well, why she the only black one? If you want to take that and flip it around, you should look at the primary first. Shout out to you, auto sales. If you want to flip this around, you could say, well, if this was her skin color, she the only bliggity black one. Well, there's a little bit of truth to that too, as they depict her. Because as we'll learn, so is this enough for you to say that at least the claims that black means death should be brought into question? Are the people who say that need to explain this right here? And if you look at this in color, first of all, the condition of it right now is horrible. But what you will see is these other people are drawn brown skin. The Egyptian reddish brown hue that they call it. Okay? So the question for the scholar who's saying that this isn't her physical appearance, even though the Oxford Handbook of Nubia disagrees, is why aren't, if this has to do with them being deceased and everyone's deceased, why aren't they black? Easy questions, simple questions, hard to answer. So now we didn't even go over Mentuhotep because they think I'm making a mistake here too. But I don't hop out, and this is my book, by the way. That's why I caught some little feelings. I already see, y'all be having to see the subliminals. Let's go back to his video. When he started talking about this, he chose this Osiris picture, see? I'm trying to tell y'all gotta see what be going on. So you don't want to shoot directly, you just want to shoot indirectly. But let's go back to mines. All right. Actually, my book is doing pretty good. Shout out to y'all. But now we just went over Nefertari, right? We showed y'all plenty of attestations, primaries, and facsimiles, plus other scholars who agree that this might have been her physical representation in the Oxford Handbook of Nubia. But they act like we're doing the same thing with Mentuhotep. Like, no, this is just his Osirian representation. Well, Osir first got this representation because he was from the south. There's Plutarch. All right? First, he got this because he's from the south. Don't even mess nothing up. Nothing about no nail silk. The first reason why he dark is because he's from the south. I'm going to show y'all all this. It's in my book, too. So look right here. So the reason why he dark is supposed to be because he dark. It is because he from the south, he from the south. But there's also divine monarchy behind it. It's double entendre, sometimes triple entendres. We got to let our brain work multifaceted. So let's go back to the Mentuoteps. Since they didn't know, we already beat the brakes off that. Here go the claim. Because before we go to what Plutarch said about Osiris being black, here we go right here about Isis even being black. So I gave y'all 2 attestations about Aset being black. Plutarch in Isis and Osiris, page 451, where we could read, Aset was born a black and ruddy woman endowed with life, sweet of love. Now, was it because she was born that way? Checkmate. Had nothing to do with death. Now, you want to go read the text? Because they're going to say, hold up, that part that says she was born ain't inside the quotes. So I'll put the page there for you, for everybody. All right? Now, where should we go? Oh, because we ain't on our set right now. We was on Mentuhotep. Right here. So we just got through dealing with, what's her name? Excuse me, Ames Nefertari, born of the moon. The beautiful one has, something like that. The beautiful one, Tar. We'll trip off that in a minute. Mentuhotep II, Montu, the war god, is at peace. Montu is at peace. Second, he looked this way. Do I need a source? Because you think I'm easy to debunk? I got people. Want to see my people? Wow. Oxford Handbook of Ancient Nubia. See, I gotta make stuff big on the screen for the fools. No, not that. I should be more pleasant in the morning. Just for the people who can't really see it. Now check it out. A statue of the Middle Kingdom founder, Neb-Hetep Ra, Mentuhotep, with black skin may point to Nubian ancestry. So why they could come out and be bold and say that, but we can't say that? You see it right on the screen? So these ain't good examples of how they might have had Nubian ancestry. Although the use of black simply reflects, although the use of black may simply reflect the statue's Osirian symbolism, which I argue it does too. Because certain people get that Osirian black, but it don't take away the fact that you was down Allah in the South. It says artistic and physical evidence suggests that his wives, Ashait, Hinenet, Kimsit, and Sadeh were probably Nubian. Shout out to the truth. Yeah, they don't got nothing to do no more. 2 birds with 1 stone, but see, this is the thing. I know how to play chess, right? And I know how Bobby Banger is. Now he think this is an opening to where he could probably become friends with Asar again because he needs some help. So if I slap both of y'all at once, y'all gonna start trying to jump me, see? And he hoping that's what happened. But you just got bodied. Go back and fix that slide and apologize to the people that you had the wrong Nefertari and you got corrected by Smash. So now when you see this black knee suit right here, and people tell you that ain't how he really look, where you gonna tell them to refer to? The Oxford Encyclopedia of Ancient Egypt, Volume 3, page 9. Then you could just, if you remember that, so you know it's the Oxford Encyclopedia. Hold on. I hope I wasn't supposed to. I'm looking that up right now for everybody. See, look, I gotta fix that because this is an ancient Nubia. So I'm gonna do that right now. Stop playing. Now we gotta put it on the screen because I put ancient Egypt. So now we gotta put it on the screen. What I'm saying is we're gonna look up the book. Ancient Nubia, fool. Now, if it's volume 3, it might be Ancient Egypt, and I just got the cover up. Hold up, we about to go back and see. We got to see live. Too. Now, I know how to really do it. I could just look at the photo name. The photo, all my photo names is the source, so this will never happen. Uploads. If you make your photo name the source, you won't get in that much trouble. So I might have just been, but we're gonna do it live. No, we're gonna go to first. Let's go to the Oxford Encyclopedia Ancient. But I got it on my computer, right? Oh, excellent. All right, so we're gonna, which one open up first? The Ancient Nubia opened up first. Now I put the Ancient Nubia picture, but this don't got 3 volumes. So this is what I'm gonna do for y'all. Then we're gonna go like this. Mentuho. So look, Mentuhotep ain't in here. So now I just got the wrong picture up. Thank you. Now let's go to the encyclopedia. Volume 3. There it go. I was about to say. So now we're gonna go to what page? Because you know you gotta vet your own stuff. Now page 29. Dun, 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 dun. Right here, the drum roll. Page 29. Let's see. Oh, is this just the cover? I need the book. Encyclopedia. Egypt. Volume 3. All right, let's look at it. It's going to turn straight to the page because, look, that's the last page I was on. 29. See how that works? So I ain't even tripping because I'm from the East. Shit went page 29. That's the last page I was on. So I didn't have it wrong. I just put up the wrong picture. I ain't going to be doing that because I'll be like, how could I mean, I'm not saying I'll get hella stuff wrong. Like, but I don't fight about the stuff I got wrong. That's be the difference. Y'all gonna sit there and fight about the stuff y'all got wrong. So this page 29. Let's type his name so we can just look into it. Trying to find it. All right, there we go. But they talking about almost Nefertari here. There we go. Golly, man, stop playing with me. 29. Oxford Encyclopedia Ancient Egypt. So I just wasted time because I didn't have anything incorrect. Here it says it right here. They're talking about Nefertari and Mentuho. Go back up. A statue in the Middle Kingdom found in Neb Hetep Ra, Mentuhotep with black skin may point to Nubian ancestry. Okay? Oxford Encyclopedia Ancient Egypt. I'll be having to stop to make sure I ain't teaching y'all. So really this picture needs to be changed. Let me do that. Change this picture to the other. Feel me? Seeing it all in the book. So now you know that he was black. Or at least you got sources to say that they could shut up. Shout out to y'all, all y'all archers. Madjai archers ain't no dang gang. It ain't even an organization. It's a mind state. It's the people who love seeing this nonsense refuted, especially because it's an attack on blackness. And it's being confronted head on, smashed out. Shout out to y'all. I did this presentation, but I'm going to pull up out of it. It's getting late now. And it's not much to say after seeing this. Then we look at these representations of the other Nisud who had their black representations, and this person's related to her. These people descend from her, but I don't argue that these are all based on lineage. I'm just saying, don't lose the part that represents that. Now, this is when we want to talk about her father. All right? What did they say here? She looking that bliggity black, and then they say this. Harrison Weeks noticed in 1973 that his facial complex, in fact, is so different from other pharaohs. It is closest, in fact, to his son Amos, and that's her husband. So listen, her black husband was this, that it could be fitted more easily into the series of Nubian. Let's stop. What does Nubian mean? Nubian means Negro to them. What does Negro mean? Negro means black. So it can be fitted more easily into the series of Nubian and Old Kingdom Giza skulls, of black Old Kingdom Giza skulls, of Nubian and Old Kingdom Giza skulls, that into that it says that into that of later Egyptian kings. So it could basically fit into that better than it could fit into the later Egyptian kings, because it was so Nubian. Her daddy's skull. Her husband was Amos. I know Asar can't even front like he knew that, because he got a slide up saying that she was Ramses the second wife. Dang. That it cannot be more easily fitted into a series of Nubian and Old Kingdom Giza skulls than into the later Egyptian kings. Various scholars in the past have proposed a Nubian, that is a non-Egyptian origin, of Senkuenra and his family. Who is his family? Oh my gosh, we messed this all the way up. So look, I should have put 2 on there, and we could go look that up too. They wasn't talking about the first Senkuenra, they talking about Senkuenra Tao II. So he was Nubian, and they said, and his family, y'all. You want to see his family? They don't tell you his family. All of these, Amenhotep, Akhenaten, Tutmosis, Amenhotep, Tutmosis III, Hatshepsut. This is his family. Let's go back. I'll show you. Let's go back and see if they say that about his family. Oops, messed up. What those? Harris and Weeks noted in 1973 that his entire facial complex, in fact, is so different from the other pharaohs, it is close, in fact, to his son Amos, that it could be fitted more easily into a series of Nubian and Old Kingdom Giza skulls than that of the later Egyptian kings. Various scholars in the past have proposed a Nubian, that is non-Egyptian origin, for Senku-Ra and his family. Dang. Well, who is his daughter? Amos Nefertari. So let's be clear. Let's watch this. We got scholars saying he was Nubian. We got scholars saying that his son was Nubian and looked just like him. Want me to show it again? It says Senku-Ra Tao the second and Amos the first. Right? So we see Amos Nefertari is his daughter, Senku-Ra Tao's daughter. If he was Nubian, his daughter got a good chance of being 50% Nubian. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving y'all some credit. Say she was something else. But she represented herself in a Nilotic image. With that black hue. Well, she was represented that way. I don't want to say she represented. Right? Now, I want to show y'all something else in this encyclopedia since I got it open. Because something else Asar Imhotep said about it being silly for us to find one representation where they look dark black and another representation where they don't. If y'all want to find that in this 1,000-page encyclopedia, oh, this is only a 7th-page version of it. This ain't even it. Let me pull up the. Well, on page, just look up Hakan Nefer's name in here. You're going to get more Jews. Because Hakan Nefer, Hekanefer, I think they spell it as one word. He has dual representations. In the tomb of Hoy, he looks like a black Nubian, a black Southerner. And in his own tomb, in Aniba, he looks like, or in the South, he looks like an Egyptian. In one tomb that had a point of view of him that wasn't me, a name I call myself, it was another person's point of view of him. He was drawn with the black skin. But when he drew himself, see how people get lighter with that skin tone stuff? He drew himself lighter. Yeah, that wife swap was the biggest mess up ever. We're gonna watch that again before it's over. Oh, well, let's stay on the family. Because you will start to think that, well, everything about this family is all bliggity black. So let me show you why. Because we got this controversy over the representations, and the sources say that these is their real representations. The source say the whole family was Nubian. The family go all the way down to Tadak and them. But when we start get further down the line, we got to talk about wives who married in. But that don't matter. We at the root of the family. So Amos, they say he looked Nubian, right? And Amos Nefertari, we got the same claim from them. Now, of them as a product is Amenhotep the first. Think about that. Now, you want to come over here? Well, I ain't got Amenhotep the first. I'm going to go further down. Amenhotep, no, yes I do. I'm tripping. Amenhotep the first. Let me show you him. This is Amenhotep the third. Damn, so that isn't even better. Because that ain't Amenhotep the first. This Amenhotep the third. Represented itself looking like this, right? Think about it. So we're going to go look at the family tree. Amenhotep the first, then we get Tutmos the first, right? Now, strangely enough, I don't got that, I don't got none of that. I ain't trying to misrepresent the images of themselves. Y'all all see how they represent themselves, right? I ain't found none of their dark effigy representations, right? Not Tutmos the first, who was married to Amos, who's a daughter of Ahotep the first, who married Amenhotep the first, as this chart shows. So now we really ain't went nowhere to be saying that they just turned all of a sudden not Nubian no more. That's why they said the whole family was. But let's keep going. Tutmos and Amos. We got Hatshepsut and we got Tutmos II. Tutmos II and Asherti, or Isis, Aset, got Tutmos III. And just like Nefertari, we got representations of Tutmos III in his dead hue. Let other people tell you. See? This is his lineage here. But people don't want to do it like that, even though the source materials say it could be done that way. So that's Tutmos III. But hold up, I do got Tutmos the first. I just don't got it on here. I'm sorry, I apologize. So let's go back. Look, this Amos Nefertari, we seen her blackness. We've just read when Senku and Rattau, they said he was a Nubian. This is Amos Amenhotep the first. We ain't got him, but we got his great-great-great-grandson with a stupid fat fro. So hold on. Let's go to Tutmos the first right here. Let me go to another slide. Just to show you that they all had these type of representations and we shouldn't be so quick to throw them away. Here he is right here. Now, so both the Tutmoses, we got them. Tutmos the first right here. They just knocked his black face out so we couldn't see it. They didn't handle them arms though. Where you think this face is in somebody's house in Europe. That's where it's at. Or somebody's museum or something. All right, so this is Tutmos the first. Now let's go to Tutmos the third. So now, okay, all of these people is dead. Okay, cool, no big deal. Let's keep looking. Now we also got a gold representation of the mother matriarch of this family, the known matriarch who was almost Nefertari. We got a gold representation like we got of Princess Siddhamut over here. But this ain't the best way to show you. But look at how she look in gold. Even in gold, you're gonna look at them lips and say, shit, that's a sister. Even in gold. We don't have to go to the gold. And we don't want to misrepresent the black. But we did see that, now my question was, if the father of the 18th dynasty was a Nubian, then how was his family not? And I put up a photo here for you guys to check out. And I wanted people to think that that was actually me that you're looking at. Looks just like me, don't it? But it's not. It's actually a cousin of mine I have not met yet. I'm looking forward to meeting him. I'm on the right, he's on the left. My purpose of using this photograph was to show how genetics will stay intact over space and time. But y'all want us to think somebody who's the daddy was defined as a Nubian, that the daughter, and even though the mom was from the same area, no foreigner, that the daughter just all of a sudden turned to something that couldn't be looking like it. But I didn't even mean to be going into this presentation. I just wanted to show a few things. So just fix that one slide. You cool, sorry, it wasn't a big deal. But what it did show was that you ain't what you say you is. Make a mistake like me. You messed up hella bad. Let's listen to that again. Dude, they messed up the Nefertaris.
Who was killed by his brother Set, and then his wife Isis, in many different stories, patched him up, and he arose and became Lord of the Duat and became the judge of the dead. Like everything associated with Osiris in this context has to deal with death, judgment, resurrection, death, and the like. And so this is why.
All right, no, stop. Let me debunk that. That's just another pseudo claim. He's just making up everything. He ain't read this stuff. I read it all. I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna pull this up, not from the TLA. Like, I'm gonna prove this up. And y'all can look at the date on these pictures. Man, golly. Where my photos at? Kim, right here. No, this ain't gonna be it. This is my other Kim. I'm tired of proving everything. Research. Hope that ain't it. All right, well, what I do have in here is already the downloaded photographs. Oh, I moved my Magi photos. Let me see. Here we go. Nope, that folder in. Yeah, I moved all that stuff when my computer was on. I'll reload. But what I can do now is just show it in a place. Oh, so this is what we're gonna do. And this is what my boys don't do enough of. So when you're in the TLA, right, and you about to be talking on YouTube, you can't hop out your face and say shit and you think that I got time to do anything else. I just sit here and just do this. So let's go down. He's making more of them claims. We're going to find Kimmy here, and we're going to get to the bottom of it. Because he said Asar when he black. And I told y'all this is a lie. So this is what I'm showing you. First we see is not just Asar who's called Kimmy. It's Asar in men. I asked the question, when did men die? The Asar got killed by Set. But men never died. Also got the primary text to show how men became black. But we're going to go here, and it says one attestation in the text corpus. But Kimmy the black one. So that make people think it's only one. Now let's see what this says. Praising the black one, celebrating God, praising the Neshmet bark for its beauty, presenting the steer oars of the Ma'ati bark, giving praise to the great God. Again, praising the black one. I'm going to read the whole thing. Hazeti Kimu. Now, there's a lot to be said about this. But Hazeti Kimu, all right? This is really Kimmy. So what we do, since it's only one attestation in the TLA, we know it's not one attestation in life. We go to find other attestations. Some dudes don't do that. And we read them. In order to do that, we come here. We go down. See, right here, they say they got one in the text course. Go down here. Actually, click right here. For this word, there are, in the digitized slip archive, 10 images. Uh-oh. That means it could be 10 stations. This rings true. Oh, it's starting to. So right here, in the Middle Kingdom in the 11th dynasty, he has, and we'll be able to see which exact text these are. if we just translate the German and just go do it, but I'm just showing y'all quick. We got Kim right here with the Horus behind it. This just say the black god. Or Heru. So this he thought it was the black Horus. Right? But right here you got Kim E with the hieroglyph, see? So they know you want you to focus on the color of this entity. Now it says the Schwartz name of Osiris and men. The black name of Osiris and men. So Der Schwartz, the black, is a name des Osiris des men and of men. Name of Osiris and of men. Des men. All right, we're going to learn our German. You got to start learning German in order to do this. See, Kimmy. So we know that's there. Now let's keep going. We're going to click this. Oh, you can click the B. All right. So now we're at Cairo. So we already passed the people who just want to look at the digitized stuff. Here's the attestation at Cairo. Let's read. We can read this whole entire text. And tell me, is this related to death? Okay, as it's translated here, or you can just take the translations and pop them in the text. All right. And what we'll start to see is some of the claims that people made can simply be falsified. You see the Kimmy here. Can be falsified on primary attestations. I just want to read all of this now that I'm just starting to look at it, but when we come into these texts and actually investigate them, I went over all of these. They ain't talking about death, all of them. Most of them is talking about praising the black god, just like the one we've seen. And all of them ain't even about Osiris. So I'm getting tired. I'll find a short one that we could read to prove it. I mean, we could have read that. It's just longer. Samin, what is this, a Karu F? It looked like a big old Karu. Samin Karu F 4, or that's a 4 because it got the chin at the bottom. Horet, what is Horet? With just a T in a foreign land. A best praising, they say this is a ring. Shin, a best shin, henna, or henna. This ain't really henna. This is ha. Some type of praise or something. Shin ha, I would have to look up. But again, it's not about, okay, this person died, we mourning, and we can look. We could go through each one of them and say, look, that's true. Let's get to the next one. No, this was the next one. So it's something about, like, what's that, thousands? Let me look it up. That ain't millions. That ain't hundreds. I'll put thousands. See this right here? Come right here. See that right there? So to start off by saying, and it say 1,000 right here, see? I told you. 1,000 M of Hotep. Thousands of Hotep something. Jed F, he said, or somebody saying, thousands of greetings of peace or something, I don't know. But this Hotep is different. He said, and something is given some Newt. Just Schnoot. Oh no. Just Shu Newt. Nutu. Just Shu Nutu. This is like, this Nutu is some type of, there's a Newt bowl right here. I know it's hard to see. Make it big. There's a Newt bowl in their hand. Just to give somebody is D, but it's a T on there. I know this T ain't superior to this new. This T is followed. This is newt. This is not tuna. This ain't tuna. It could say tuna, but it'd be more like nuta, even though it looked like you reading it. And this right here is bent off. But I'll still say Renpu. Yep, Renpet. Yep, it was Renpet. I was to go to. But they put Renpu right here. So they're talking about a year right here. I see these three. So something about Hotep, and they got this flower here. I think they're talking about a part of the year, but I could be wrong. But like I said, we could keep going and keep on going. This would be like a me, but it got a reed leaf to it. So it's kind of like the end of that, and that's the end of the word right there. I would just have to look that word up. I ain't acting like I know. And then we see something again. I'm trying to make this guy's trend. Anybody who read the glyphs know what I'm. But then we got like a new under there, and then that. Coming over to Cat, Neb, Nefer, Wob. It looks like Wob Moo. Cat is things, Neb is all. This isn't Neb Nefer, the Lord of Good. This is Cat Neb, all things, Nebet, good and pure. All right. So this is all. If anybody want me to show this in the dictionary, I easily will on my late night studies. Ket is things, Neb is Nebo, is all. Nefer, good. Wob with the mu, or just say wob, which means to purify. So I'll type any of that in. And so then we go to per, coming forth, M. Now you see the phallus. So they're coming forth, M, correct. So maybe some seed coming forth. Oh, don't let this be seed coming forth. Because this really kill you. Talking about it got something to do with death. I be trying to tell you. See the phallus here? And then the logo, well, this papyrus roll under the phallus to let us know not to just think about a phallus. Think about an abstract concept pertaining to the phallus. Something like regeneration seed. But it's coming forth. Her, M, Met. What you want me to prove about this, golly? Her, come forth, PR. Right. So they go that per. Say a house. But if it got the feet under it, you're supposed to get to come forth. Right? Let's see. Well, this is good to see because I just was wondering what this was. Now I see it's a guess. This is on a different glyph earlier. But the per is the house you see under here. The one that's going to say come forth is going to have feet under the house. I mean, he came outside, come outside. Seriously, let me put come forth. See? They go to per, that's the house with the door open, but it ain't got the feet walking out. Where the feet? There we go. There go another one with the feet, but not the house. But eventually you'll know to see them all together, like, okay, if I see the feet in the house, something is coming forth. So let's look. See them feet? The bottom of the house and the mouth. The mouth in the middle is just an R. You can see my mouse to the left on this third line. Very beginning. Now we got an M in the middle. So it's coming forth from or by. I'm going to say seed here. The word I'll say is met. Okay? Let me show you. I'm going to put an M and a T. An M and a T. Met, you see the phallus? But this says in met. So that's say because of. So met could also be a preposition. See, this is a preposition. Met in. Met can also be a preparatory phrase, I think. But let's look and see if we're gonna find that. That met don't have a phallus. This met means to be dead. Now, one thing you'll notice about ancient Egyptian wordplay, they always do that. Life and death is the same word. Met can mean to die, or met can mean seed. Seed. All right. Look, it says die to perish, but watch it mean seed in a minute. And that's life. That's the opposite of dying. So watch this. Met about to turn into. So, but look, this is phallus. These are phalluses. Phalli. So we should look and see if any of these match what's in the text. This phallus just has a papyrus roll under it. All right. So that's what we should note. Met phallus. See. So it means you gotta know what they mean at the time. Whether they're talking about life or death. Now, when we get to this met with this papyrus roll, it should be seed. Because the any other abstract thing that you could think about the phallus, see, there you go. But mutu. So they made a met wet or whatever, however you want to say it. Mutu or met wet, whatever. But seed is actually a derivative of met, you see? And we gotta put the toot on it. You put the W and the T. So you get seed from that. And right here we see the M, the T. Phallus is a met. So this is met, as you see right here. Met. But then they put the W and the T. Met toot. All right. Coming from the phallus. Seed are your progeny. But we still want to find met doing what else? I think we found it doing everything we needed to do. Now notice this. This is that other M that we looking like that's right here on the text. Look. See? M right there. So when I said per M, met, this isn't per met. No, this is per M, met, neter, on, niut. So let's talk about that. Coming forth by the seed of the God, it seems like, but the seed should be behind the God. Right? So that's not right. Coming forth by. No, I think the seed is coming forth. And the nature by the town, by. So on means by. See this Neter axe you seeing? That's the nature. Deity. Deity. Divinity. And we got on right here. So we got neteron niu. Now, somebody want to say netter E in, if you want to say netter E, oh yeah, that'll work too. But this seems like an on. Let me show you what I'm piecing out. Netter E would be, oh yeah, this is Kimmy. Yeah, the God, the one God, the God. Netter E, if you put this reed leaf behind the netter, you just made it into a netter. Now, here's the thing. You made it into an entity, a person. It's already an entity, Netzeru, right? But when you put the reed leaf behind it, it's like saying, it forms a nisbah, right? And then we see this in right here. So I wouldn't say netter on, because they would have put this reed leaf on top of the on. This is actually netteri in niut. Niut is a town. So just look at this as X marks the spot. All you probably see is a circle, but if you look close, there's a fat X inside of this circle. So this let us know they mean a town. So if this makes sense, this is the God of the town, right? And he even put an M here. to let us know that this one is not an N. So this is am. Means something different than on. Means something like it's more possessive. Let me show you. I'm gonna be like, it could be like a by, but I'm gonna put an I and an M. It's gonna be more possessive, but let's see if I know what I mean. A form or a shape, that's not the one we're looking for. That could be working, but that ain't what I'm meaning. Therein. All right, let's take it back, the possessive. Let's just go, I'll take back the possessive, because this is what I really mean to say. That therein, therewith, therefrom, among, about, in, or on. This is this here. With, so it's not like possessive, but it's kind of like whatever they call it over here. Let me see what they call it. I don't even give it a clap. But anyway, by means of, from, out of, namely, this is this or this M, if you want to call it that. But so now it says by way of. Now what do we got here? A house with a great sign over it. All right? What is this? Now think about this closely. This last part at the end is the determinative, so it shouldn't be read. Don't think that this T is supposed to get read first. Even though you're going left to right, you go top to bottom. So that means that this is just a hoop, the word, but no, not hoop with the T over here. The T over here is on the overlapping word possibly but why would it be oots? Hoot. This is the great house anyway, right? The great house. So when you got this rectangle standing like that with this little door at the bottom, that's representative of a hoop. It could sometimes be a square. Now what they did was they put a word for great on top of it, So I can show you that. I'm showing everything. So this say hoot. Hoot, 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 I don't think this T is part of the hoot. I think it's part of the So or hoot, but hoot, which is like a great house right here. Now it says net Kim. So it's the great house of Kimmy. All right. Net is like a knee. It's possession. Let me just show some more of this. NT. I'm going to put it in the dictionary. This one will be possession. By way of or belonging to. Let's see. Just the net. All right, there we go. Back. Let's go back. Belonging to. See? Possession. So this one is possession. Net. So it's the great house belonging to Kimmy. Now, is this about death? See how people be messing it up when they don't read the text? We got seed coming forth with the great nature in the city. The possessor belonging to the great house, that of Kimmy. IIF, I don't know what that is. IIFD, sending some more stuff. But I don't got to do that no more. We just clearly see that people be like, it's always related to death. What part of that was talking about dying? I'm just up. I'm going to go to sleep and sleep hella late. Let's read this one. This should be fun for the people. It's not that complicated. This is at Dendera, okay? So people thought it was just one Kimmy. They don't know how to use the TLA, and they really ain't interested. They just want to teach you something about black not being there. Let's try this one. So this dude holding this stick right here, he on one. He looked like he holding out a crucifix. What's the glyph for the dude holding out the crucifix? He's not holding a crucifix. Now that I look closer, he's holding a Wasir head. It's like a jackal head of power. It's Wasir, right? So he's Wasir right here. Y'all see this? See that jackal? You can even see it on the phone. See that jackal head in his hand? So Wasir here is power. Let me show you in the dictionary. W-S-I-R. 29 entries. You're going to see a jackal head pop up on a stick. First you see Osiris, so that's his name. But you can see that Wasir leads back to power. Right? You're going to learn that, if you didn't know it already, by just looking at this jackal head on this stick. Or some say the Wa scepter too. I do say that as well. But now they don't want to show me it, so let me try to say W-A-S. A wasp scepter. So this is, you see this scepter, but it don't really got the jackal head on it right there. Gotta show them so they can see it. Now maybe the wasp ain't gonna never have the jackal head on it, but it's a word for power called Wasir that I ain't pulling up good. W-S-R. There it go, with the jackal head on it. See? Wasir, Usher, power. See that jackal head on the stick? And now if I show you more definitions of it, you're going to see it's powerful and strong. Look. So don't think I'm doing this. I just know what's in the dictionaries. I'll be doing it. It's one of my hobbies, yo. Like, don't think I'm going to be bad at a hobby. You know what I'm saying? Wasir, powerful, strong. And you see this jackal head. So when we come back here, see, he holding that. If you can't tell, you're going to learn eventually. I know you can tell, though. Now we got after that. So not only is he powerful, he really, really powerful. All right? This is a sparrow bird on top of an R. It's magnitudes of, you know how some chicks be bipolar, some dudes too. What the problem is, they just don't know no middle ground. They just know extremes. Like they'll go from, oh, I really love you too. Fuck her. I'm like, huh? What the middle ground? All right, how about somebody who like, hey, yo, and next thing they just shooting at you. Bah, 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 bah. Hold on, dang. Ain't no middle ground. Well, this word is like that. It's either gonna be really, really, really good or really, really, really bad. It ain't got no middle ground. It's our word right here. Whenever you see it accompanying something, that thing is really, really, really powerful, or really, 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 really the opposite. Weak or horrible. So Kim the great black. The word in there represents greatness. Because it's a magnitude of blackness. See? Kim And now, so this word says, I would just say Usera Weretu. Or Sarah Weretu. And then we got this woman here. And since this Aret word is feminized, now it's two ways you can look at this. And this is just straight matter of nature. Sorry, I have to go through this. This term could be Aretu, which really ain't working right here. It don't need to be pluralized like that. So you could say tu as a dependent pronoun. And it'll be talking about this woman right here. Now we got to go into the Gardner book to prove that. We go in the hella books while we be chilling. Let's see if I can find Gardner. We got Gardner. Maybe I just. Well, let's look up two in Gardner. Unless somebody in the chat can help me. I'm just going off my memory. So let's go Sir Alan. Egyptian grammar. Now, yeah, it's cool. He messed up the Y's, but that ain't all that bad. It's just bad to be trying to do a video debunking my blackness stuff, mess it up like that. So I'm gonna come over here and type 2 and see what happens. Maybe it could just take us to hella versions. Well, I know where it's at in the book. It's when they're talking about dependent pronouns, probably lesson 3. So let's go. Probably around here somewhere. Oh, limited view. I gotta sign in. Let me borrow that. Shout out to the people watching on the late night, early morning now. I'm about to go to sleep. My daughter is ready to go to school. I'm up here east. Let me see. We're looking for the use of dependent pronouns to see if we can classify this as talking about that lady determinative that's right behind it. Now, first, this is useful, so I'm just going to show it. Even though this ain't what we're talking about. It's just very similar. All of them prepositions, you could just learn them in the exercise number 1 of Gardner right here. So that M that we was talking about, let's make the page bigger. Y'all know this the best YouTube free class for the late night. I'm not screaming. Look. M. It's in, I, by means of, or with instruments. In, the wavy line. 2, 4, sense of dative. 2 in the sense of direction only to persons. So if you see a person after that in, it can mean to the nature. This R means to, towards, and directions of things, or in respect of. In, this square and this in, I should still make it bigger. It is a masculine for this, basically. And 10 is this, but that ain't what we're looking for. We're looking for 2. Watch us find 2 real quick. It's going to be in a separate lesson coming soon. Is it lesson 2? No, it's going to be lesson 3. Man, this book off the hook. If you do it, if you mess with this book, you're going to be a boss. Let me see. Well, not lesson 3, I mean exercise 3. Right here go, dependent pronouns. See if I'm wrong. I know I'm probably wrong. But I ain't though. All right, this is suffix pronouns. They're not, so I meant to say independent, but they need to follow something. So suffix is connected to the root word. When we see these F's and these K's, and then let me show it bigger. All of these is connected to the root word. So if it end in a K, or end in an amended K, it means thou, thee, thy. If it ends with the TCH, it's a feminine version of that. If it ends with the F, it means him, this horny viper snake. He, him, his, its. And if it ends with the S, it means her. But we ain't looking for these. But we're going to see them. We're going to keep seeing them while we read. This S at the end, this N at the end. We got to know. 10 are they, them. So sin is they and them. And there. 10 is you and your. Chin is you and your. N is we. These are all in suffix. Now when you put the oo in suffix, the chick bird, they, them, there, because it makes it plural, right? But here goes some other ones. Ni, is us too. Shani is feminine us too, if I'm correct. Sini is them too. All in suffix. All right. So, Nefer Sini, them two over there is beautiful. Nefer Sini, those two over there are beautiful. Nefer Ni, what? Nefer Ni. What if you seen that though? You probably won't. But what if you seen Nefer Ni? We beautiful, us too. You feel me? But still, we're gonna go look for the other one. I could have used a better example than Nefer Ni. How about Nefer We? Who knows what Nefer We? I know y'all know Nefer We. How beautiful. We, W, and a Y at the end means how. So whatever the root is, and if it got a we at the end, it's how ugly. It could be how ugly. I'm gonna come back to this part for myself. These forms, now I'm just over here tripping. It's time to go to sleep. But I'm gonna find this before I go to sleep. Here we go, right here, bow. So what was it? What did I say it was? 2. Is it feminine? Nope, it's masculine, see? So that ain't it. Look, you see this? Let's just show you. These are, let me just slow it down. Personal pronouns, right? But the dependent pronouns are less closely attached to the preceding word than the suffix pronouns, but can never stand as the first word of the sentence. So if we got this we, it's I or me. We got 2 here, a T, chew, a TCH, and a W. Chew. That's thou or thee. I think that's what we're dealing with. I don't even remember what text we was looking at now. Let me go look and find it. Oh, over here. Damn, well, I didn't got that far just to define this 2. See, this 2 right here is a T and a W. Now, some could say, nah, that's part of this word, arret. But arret too ain't commonly used. This would be saying great, feminine greatness in plurality. When you already said now, and then down here, give me more evidence. When you already said great right here. So 2, he's great. Is it talking about this? Why I got this in her heart? In the heart of the netress? This is a heart. So the difference when you see a circle and the little, it got 3 things surrounding it. If the 3 things surrounding it go up, it's a heart. If the 3 things surrounding it go down like a beard, it's a man's face. Ib or her. Ib is a heart. Her is a pond, a face. So I know this is a heart here because it got the 3 things around it going up. If this one on top was at the bottom, then it would be a heart. I mean, I'm sorry, it would be a face. All right? So this means in the hearts of the Netchers, in the Netchers' hearts. But we got this woman here. I know it's a woman because I know this position. So to read it, I would just mess it up like Waser Eret. No, I would say Waser Er2. I'm still saying Waser Er2 Ib. And I could even say Sa. Was Sarah too, because she ain't represented if I don't say Sati. But it ain't spelled out. Ib, the heart of the Netchers. Great. He's great in the heart of the Netchers. Then what's this lady sitting here for? So let's go back to the two word in the book. Here you go. Here. Two. Thou or thee. Masculine. You. You shall not. So let's go look. Great. I mean, he's great. It don't say to you. I don't know. And they got this lady right here. Anyway, let's keep going. And now the answer is in the German. Well, they translated it or not? Did they? I don't know, but I mean, this ain't hard. And so now this N right here will stand as negation. Something got said good, and now something about to get said negated. So let's see. You still got the R2, the woman in. Remember the direction of things? Now y'all know this is different than a house, but it's still a house. It's just different. It's like a brick wall, right? Pillar. You see the natural sign in the middle, the same one we see here? So this is like, remember this N is towards things? The squiggly line in. So now we got not, or something degraded. Not great. He's not great. And they got a she here, man. I don't got to figure that out. But I know this woman right here from something else. From Tecumseh. They also use this woman outstretched arms like this on a term called Tecumseh. I'll probably show that in a few clicks. I move my pictures. Let me relocate. Anyway, look. So this is something that's in. So basically say in or to. I don't know what to do with her. In or to in. How would I say this? I wouldn't say hoot and a tear. If that's crazy. Something about their heart in their hearts. Oh well. Let me try to translate it. Something negated about great or badness. No, it ain't bad. Why would it be bad if they had up here in the Netchers? So something is negated about greatness of him. Then they got this woman going towards in a direction through the building of the Netcher and the heart at the end. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been up all night on one. I slept all day like I'm probably about to do today. But hopefully all is well with everybody. Since my dude did a video on the blackness, I just had to show him where but he makes some nice points, Asar. I ain't mad. I just be like, dude, you tripping. And then so if this is some building of the Netcher, the building of the Netcher's hearts? Oh, man, this. Oh, the heart is also the belly, which is also, and they put this here. This will give us the belly. So you got to understand the heart is the belly too. Let me show you. Belly. B-E-L-L-Y. So they had this different thing. You know how we talk about getting a gut feeling? Well, they thought, a lot of things started with your stomach. Thoughts in your brain was like your heart. So let me see. It's arquette for a belly. I want to see if there's other things. So one thing I want y'all to know is when we talking about a belly, you see this little thing here. That's how I know they talking about a belly now. Let's make it bigger. Right? It's a piece of flesh or a piece of the human body. And so, even on this word for body, you see it. Generations, it's there. Stomach, but it ain't there. Hold on. Let's find this. I'm not about to look on 18 bellies in here. Shouldn't take for. Well, it should be one with a heart. There it go. Bow. Go back. Well, here go the heart. Look, there go the heart, and it says. Now look, see this heart right here, and it says abdomen, stomach. But if I type heart, it's gonna be the same glyph. Look, let me make it bigger. That is a heart or the belly, so we gotta know. It says stomach right here, but watch when I type heart. H-E-R-T. Wow, now where it's gonna pop up? There you go. But what the heart has conceived, again, we know it's talking about the heart because we see that glyph. So now we see how the heart and the belly, we know they're related because they're in your torso too. But metaphorically, they had them related in where your ideas and thoughts come from. This is why when you punk out, you get like this feeling in your gut. If you're a man, you get a feeling in your gut if you cower. If you're supposed to be cowering, then you probably don't feel that feeling. But if you like, I'm not going out like that, it comes from the stomach. Maybe I'm wrong, but you know, somebody like me, you right. I'm gonna tell you, if I do some coward shit, I'm gonna go Earl or something. Like I cannot go. My body would be like, oh, you just so Earl. But anyway, heart. This is another word, heart, but you clearly see. Ib is the main word I'm using for heart. For all of these work, hati. Kind of like your desires and wishes are your heart, see? But if you see that hati without the heart, it's just like your foremost. But then this is the one we was looking for. Ib, the heart, right? The mind, understand, intelligence, the will, the desire, your mood. All of these. Now your ib is your darling, that's double hearts. It's your sweetheart. But really you could say sweetheart, you could really say sweet of heart. So if I put in the gym ib here, watch this. NDMIB. Well, let's just put in the gym. That should be sweet. If I'm right. Nope, it's not in the gym. Najes, NDS. One of these words is sweet. Najes with a capital D. Okay, it's gonna be Najes with a capital D. Watch. It should be sweet. Watch this. Come on, man. Let me sweet. Who betting on me? They don't want this to be sweet. That's little. Najas is common, little. Najim is sweet. NDM. There you go. Najim. Told you. So you see Najim? I just didn't make the D capital at first. So you see Najim is sweet when you see this, right? Now let me put an I and a B behind it. Jim Ib. Look. Sweetheart. But they don't want you to know that. I just showed you that they don't want to translate things in African American vernacular English, even though Daniel Selden said is the only language that match up to the glyphs in his book Hieroglyphic Egyptian. Now what you see here is sweetheart, but they're not going to translate it like that. But this means sweet, I just showed you, and this is the heart. But you can say, well, ain't it sweet belly? Well, they say to be glad, but let's look at other renditions of it. To be good of heart. Could be good of cheer. No, this is sweetheart. That's cool. Now, joyful, cheerful, content to rejoice. I'm with all that. You're sweet of the heart. You cool. But it also could be used as your sweetheart. From the Jim Ib, here goes another one. I don't know why I got caught up on this, but it's joy here. The Jim Ib. And then we got the Jim Ib again. Joy. But the literal breakdown, as you've seen, was sweet, because Najim means sweet, and Ib means heart. Let's go back to the text. We got this Ib here. Now we know they're talking about the belly, not the heart. They put the flesh here. Right? So yeah, in the belly of the house of the gods, whatever. Trust me, a translation will take more time. Now I got some broken section that you can't even look at. A hand with a flail in it, 2 legs, and a nuke bowl. Right? So this hand with this flail is going to give us some type of power. I can't really identify what he's holding. The hand with the flare normally going to give us naked. Naked, right? If they just got it like this. And then they got the feet with a new. Naked new? I don't know. The victorious new? Oh, no. But naked is about victory. Then we got a K, so he was victorious. It's victorious, and we got the feet here with a new ball. So these ain't to be read there. So it's kind of like, something, whatever this naked, say for this. At his victory, H. Now they scratched out this O here. So I don't know if it's a K or a neb. It looks like a K. So HKN, let's look that up just for come here and go HKN. Before I look it up, I'm gonna say, what is HKN? I just was HKN. So one, let me think in my brain. One version of HKN. Well, I know for a fact, if I don't know it now, I'm going to remember it after this. But one version of HKN has to do with what? Before I look on the screen. See it in my... So it's like, not stretching out. Oh, let's just try it. I don't know. HKN. Might need to put a cap. Something like stretching out. I don't want to click it before I say it. Like to extend or something. Try that. What does this say? Unknown. See, they don't know either. At least they don't know. Hold on. There's another one. The spread. I told you. I swear to God, to anoint or the spread. I could tell you why I know that word from I said stretching out, but it says to spread some anointment. Spread something. Man, nah, that's good. I can show you how I know that word. Because it's used in the embalming text to, actually, I think I scrutinized this word in my book. Let's go look and see. Go to the TLA. We in the TLA. We're gonna open up another TLA. Right, and if this word pops up in the embalming ritual, then my memory for scholarship is getting better. Let me see. K-N. Yeah, it's gonna be here. Yeah, it's gonna be in here. The praise, that ain't what we're dealing with. But it's more. Now here go one that's a medical substance. Let's go back to what we looking at. Might be getting too deep. Was this what I might have been doing? If I wasn't streaming, I'd just be sitting here doing this now. The one we was looking for was So it has a H, a K, and an N, 2 T's, and something that looks like foreign land. But that ain't foreign. Don't be deceived. Let's look. Not foreign land now. Well, it might be praise. Hakin something, Hakin, and then this man with his hand to his mouth. Hakin TT, what the hell is this down here? So if you think this is the foreign lands, it's not. Is it? How do he write his foreign lands on? That's the foreign land. See, this is another thing about looking at facsimiles that's handwritten. You be having to figure out how that scholar writes certain ways. If this is the way he writes the foreign lands, it just says Tata. Yep, that might be Tata. So what is Hakin Tata? Let's see. Hakin Tata. Tata is lands. I don't know why they would write it this way. But it's 2 T's. Hold on. I was hearing all kinds of... Man, I just fixed my AR up just the other day. I actually had to go to the store like a dummy to say some dummy stuff. But I don't be caring. Because I thought I had got a mag jammed in my AR. But I didn't know how to release it because they put all this stupid stuff on the gun. Put all this new stuff. Like, in California, you gotta do some. So this HKN. So Hakin to anoint here, HKN. But we got a new bowl, and we do have this flail thing here. Remember? Let's go back. This is right here. Flail is right here on another word, but let's just keep it in mind that we got Hakin with these 2 T's. Hakin tet tet. Nah. Let's see what's other. Some dough or some cake. To be joyful. That's an abstract concept. To praise. To kindle. Now, it might be praising. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, I just figured it out. I was right all the time. Because look, remember when we started and I said that this was Wasir? I was hella right. Because look, Wasir is a name for Osiris. But this is just a man holding a jackal head, which is Usur. Usur, a USR. User, all right, so this is User the Great. User, to he. Now what's this? In the hearts. Yeah, that's User the Great. User, because this is the Great Black. So you see this here. Now this is User. Now this is not User, but this is a man holding an usher. It's just something else going on. So this is the word for power. This is great power, but it's a play on his name because they always do this. They always do this. This is like another way to sound like his name, User, and it means power, right? And so then this is great right here, and then we got the 2. I don't know why the 2 would be behind the adjective for greatness, but I know this is a retu. It's less probable that it's a retu. I've done plenty of work on the term arret, right? And so, in serious, this is like his great power in the hearts of the nature. I don't know why this lady here still, but we'll figure it out. Now, no power. He don't got no power in what? No, this is not, and this is not negation. This is negation. So no great, no great. He's not great. How would he say that? In, not great in the building of the nature's hearts. Man, I don't know. This stuff I'll be doing by myself. But he's not great in the building of the nature's hearts. Why would he not be great? This in is negation. If it's not negation, this is the bent shoulders. So is a shoulder connected to another shoulder with hands out. So then when we come down here, this will give it away though. When you get on the bottom line before it say Kimmy, so we got these two praises happening, right? As you remember, it said to anoint or to praise, and I was trying to figure which one it would be. I had to leave the stretching and anointing on. Oh, man. All right, I'll pull it. Where it was. What was I looking at? All right, they want me to go to sleep. I see. Hold on. No. Oh, look, right here we got two words for praising. I don't know what this man got is. Yeah, you would put your hand to their mouth sometimes, but this ain't the normal statement of praise. And then this TT and this thing that looks like a foreign land determinative. This would just be praising the foreign lands. I don't know. It says by praising him with Ser. Now let's get over here. Remember I said that said Usser? Well, come right here. There's the dude holding the thing again. Usser. But now they say his name. Kimmy Netcher. So this is the black god or the black one. User or Usser. User, the powerful black one that is a god. Feel me? The powerful here. Because he's holding his hand like a crucifix. Kim E. Remember when they put the relief? So he's the powerful Kimmy, black one, Netcher. You don't say Netcher. So Sarah Kimmy, don't say Netcher. Then you go. Abut. See, I know that Egyptologists want me to be wrong, but they should just kick back. His brother Bobby gonna get him into trouble. Now, Ba Ut. Sound like it says boot. This is a boot. But a Ba-ut is a what? The Ba is the spirit. A Ut is what? See, this ain't the normal way you write Ba as the spirit. But you could just be spelling the word out, not putting a Ba bird. Ba bird is not simpler to write than putting this Ba right. Right? So this is a foot, arm. See, now you can see. This is the foot, and this is the arm. The arm is an A, foot is a B. This is Ba-ut. But since that's not, so they're not feminizing it because they're talking about a man right here. So that means this is a fake feminine. I mean, the word we could find in the dictionary, not looking for the root ba. They're actually saying ba-ut. So let's look at B capital A. B capital A. U-T. Yep, that's a word. So we're going to see if we can find the ba-ut we're looking for. That's not. But we do see the B and T. We don't got the. We can't say this is it. We're gonna try it with a. Those are two different. Now we're gonna try it without the T on it. B-A-W, nope. B-A-W without the T on it. Let's see what this could be. First, we're gonna find it written in deduce. If this the word. I ain't seeing it. I ain't seeing. I'm seeing the wrong birds over. So we should just see a boot and an arm. We want it written the exact same way, so I'm gonna just go through these hella fast. And then if not, I'm gonna say that that's the word ba'u. Spirits. Let me show you what I'm about. Now I can go to sleep. I hate when I be wanting to go to sleep. Find this box. But I'm gonna have to do an all dayer, right? Not go to sleep so I can get back on. All right, I'm just clicking. So let me just. Y'all can find that. But that's that word ba'u. But our point is, whether we've deciphered anything or whether we got to the stuff, all we see is them talking about praising, veneration, something about the great power. His great power, it appears, but I don't know why this. That is a man. I mean, that is a woman. I know that, Glenn. I just ain't figured out why she there. Someone will tell me tomorrow if I could talk to Chris or some of the grammarians. But what you don't get out of this is they talking about death. Ba'ut M, the golden forest. So something Ba'ut M, golden horse. He's the one. Rek. So that's not rek like knowledge. That is Urke. To him. The one to him by the stars. This is the one to him by the stars. All right, man. This was late night, early morning. I apologize for starting my show right now. People be like, with some normalcy. Well, you could go through all of these yourself and work them out and have fun, and you'll see which one about death. Which one is about, this blackness. The closest one we would have found was that word with the phallus there. Right. Here we see Kimmy here with the hieroglyph. Found a whole bunch of stuff. We start up here, and I'm definitely not too. It's just all right, Hotep D knee suit. So we got Hotep D knee suit, offerings to the king. In, this is probably court rule. How would it be in something Tawi? But this bird right here, I'm trying to figure out what bird he put. Tawi is the two lands. So there's offering to Horus. Oh, this N is an on. Okay, so this is Hotep D Nisut on Horus, Tawi of the two lands. Then we got this broken up part. They're going to give him Diu. What is this? Oh, Setep, the choice. This is a messed up Setep. They're going to give us something choice. This is a Bach bird. One of them horizon bird. Aku bird. All right, choice something to see. Ma. It's M right here with the two eyes over. This is a mouth that means to see. Aten. So you're going to see the Aten. All right, so they're gonna give you something to go see the ATN. Now, what is this? A Habes and Habesum? This is like a jar. With, yeah, this is a jar. A wine jar. I thought it was called Habes, but it's a different one. M. So this is pricing. It ends in an M, so how would I do that? So, which bowl like this with wine in? Can't remember. Now we got the man with his hand up, which is determinative on it. We got the king's crown, which is just an N. But they got a papyrus roll after it. So they want us to think of something different. What time period is this? Oh, I got this one. Oh, this is all right. This is Aku. Wait, this is a Who cares? Now I'm getting late and sleepy. But my point was that when we read through these things, even if we want to say, okay, look, this one definitely is about something funerary, something about death. We're going to see the Aten, okay. Then this is like a solar boat. Now this right here is hella funny. Because I thought this was the papyrus roll behind the M, but when I see this T right here, and these 3 strokes, they want us to actually say out this word and not look at it like a papyrus roll. Look, you got a T right here with a single. And then this papyrus roll standing up like N in front of it. Now the N, which is the red crown of Lower Egypt, it only represents here an N, a conjunction between this statement of the first word. Here's the conjunction and here's the next word. Now that's really different. Because what's the papyrus word roll? But I can't wait till somebody can say, man, you I ain't that sleepy. Really look. So but basically now it's really good because we're coming down here and we don't even know much of what they're talking about, but I want to show you something. See this same dot that we started the show talking about in the 3 lines? So right here we see kin, M, kin, M. Now this is going to be, I can't tell you this word, but I know it's going to be like a Komar or something. I don't know what this thing coming up out of here. But I do know this Q right here. And then we got the circle with the 3 thing. Oh, quadjer, QDR. Let me try that. QDR. I'm just going to. QDR. Oh, there's a word for that. QDRT. Let's see if it look like it. Oh, it don't look like it. Then you go to Q. But they got this D. And they R is, again, that A that a SAR like to make a R. See? Large tree. Let me see. So I don't see it without the T. I tried QDR. Let me try capital. Nope, that don't work. QDR. But QDR do got 2 words though. But I don't think that's right. Jer, all right, I gotta figure out that pot with the thing coming. So DR is Jer. And let me see what made me put Jer. Because then I said QDR. But one of these Jers in my memory gonna have that pot. See, go back. See that? But that ain't it. Right? You need a pot with some looking like something coming out of it. Here go another Jer pot. That's a Jer pot too. That ain't it. a pot that represents the D and R consonant. And so that's not it. And now this gonna end me and make me go to sleep because I can't think of what pot that is. But anyway, it don't even matter. It looked like a plant growing out of a bowl. Oh, J Mill, R7. Thank you, bro. You just saved the day. I was gonna go to sleep. Let me see. Let's go to Gardner and find R7 there. Somebody said the Bible. Oh, I'm messing up. Y'all know it's late night, dude. I need to be asleep. Y'all probably up for the morning. I'm up for the late night. Oh, never mind my mistake. We all make them. As Asar Imhotep did tonight, trying to say Nefertari, blackness. Oh, I ain't mad. I'm not even that no. I'm not even. We just be debating for other people be. Yo, excuse my man. And I forgot what I'm looking for. R7. So. But I mean, just because we out here banging and stuff, then so what? We could do. But I don't even really care about none of that. If we having a debate, you could be wrong about stuff. It don't always mess up your premise off. But it do reveal stuff. Like, URSTUV, dang, I gotta go hella far. URS. Still in the V's, dude? Don't be mad. The search is keeping me up. Search is keeping me up. It's R7, y'all. Let's see. We right here. So here go R7. Nah, you messed that up. Let me see. Nah, you didn't mess it up. You did wonderful. So it's for incense, huh? No, it's in the word for incense. Let's see what this is. So R7 is a bowl for incense with smoke rising from it. Okay? It is an ideogram or a determinative in the words nater sin net or sin nater. NTR. Why did he write the netter twice on this one? Netter sin nater he put. He should have just put sin nater. Abbreviated sin nater. Okay, so if you see that, it could just be sin nater or S nater. Now that's a causative S at the beginning, means to invoke God. Sin nater, see? Nater being nature being the God or the divinity. The S means to cause it. Sin nater is incense. So now you see why incense are related to invocations. But you can see that right here. But thank you, J Mill. So that was a sin nater, also equivalent of the Old Kingdom. Now what? W10. Somebody said, look at the Bobo for volunteering. Shout out to you. Now, both of y'all both said that. And as soon as you said it, Gardner said it. Look at it right. So, what was I guessing at first? Let me remember. Here we got it with a ba right here, and it's small in front of the ba, and it's a variant for this ba bird, right? So this is the ba bird that you might use in Bach for bach, for work, bach, whatever. But this ba bird is the soul. And it got the incense in front of it too. Shout out to you for saying, look at that. Now this ba bird is the ram. So let's just say that that's ba, bro. That's ba. That's ba. Do it say it's not ba? It don't say how to say it. But it's used in the ba for the ram, the ba for the soul, and the ba for the other soul. But it might not, the phonetic quality might not be ba still. But we at least figured that one out. Shout out to y'all. So what to say? Where was he at? Also, I said, also, if I was right, what's Kimba then? We about to see what Kimba is. Because I do think that Q is on the end, on the beginning of that ba. Yep, it's a Kimba. I told you, with a T at the end. Let's see. Kimba. Uh-oh, there you go. That's it. The crown of the head. I don't know about that. See, they spell ba with the boot and the A. I want to see Kimba with this Q and what we just worked out that we all worked. Well, let me try it with a lowercase. It do got one with a lowercase. A joke or a jest. Ba, but it ain't got the ba right. All right, man. Let me see. Let me go back. So you think this Q right here that I'm calling the Q, y'all want to call it something else? Y'all don't think it's part of this word? And this is the mineral? This is incense or something like that. And now we got the mineral, so we got that. So they invoking Kimmy here. I don't even need to say it no more. It's not about death. This is a nature, and they invoking him. Now, if any of y'all want to take a stab at this box with the things on top, go right ahead. Pour in Kimmy in the spirit of what? Something written in English. Well, this was my late night show, and I don't believe I did 6. Oh gosh darn. What the heck? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Babylon Don. Man, hold on. See, you would have been a mod a long time ago, Babylon Don. You just be having some crazy teachings. This is what I'm doing on the late. Shoot. Yep, I'm gonna give me some good. I'm gonna turn on the rain right now. Go listen to it. So what we learned just by going over a few of these Kimmy attestations is that as we have, I mean, I got this whole sale. This is not in Cairo no more. Statue Day. I might be wrong. This is a different one. But they got one in the Louvre right now that I like to use. And you can just go through all of them and say, no, you're wrong. Actually, this is about death and nothing but death. So you can't say what I think it means. You got to refer to the primaries and see how they use it. Here go another one. This is the one I was just talking about. This is the one in the Louvre, C5. This is the Stella of Abku. All right. 11th Dynasty. We learned that from reading it. And what do we see here? The Kim, Abbas Kim with the Horus right there. Praising the black one. Abbas or Haseb. Is it Abbas or Haseb? I see an H and an S at the end, so I think it's Abbas. This is Abbas Kim Hor. This Hor don't get stated. This is only to say that Kim is a black god. Abbas Kim. Is this about death? Let's read the whole thing. was just an H and a shining. Ka. The ka, that's not supposed to go together. So something was before this H right here that was supposed to go with. And this is just ka, shining, our glorious appearances. His glorious appearances, because it got 2 reed leaves. Kai. I don't know if this is an M bird or what. What the hell he doing in his trip? Yeah, this represents his M bird. So this is something, his glorious appearances, M by Wasir. Now, this is a different Wasir. You got the I over what? Is this not I said Wasir, bro? See a reed leaf and an I. That's so that's not Wasir. Well, why we got, okay, I know that's not Wasir. Because this is not Wasir. This is like often. I'm gonna leave this alone, but this last word I'm looking at appears to be IR, like IRR, to see with the eye. Ooh, now that we're doing 33-hour streams on the late night, I might not even leave this one up. Cause I'm gonna go refry a SAR with the same cooking machine. Think you're gonna take the vid down? How y'all think? But y'all know the inside like I know the inside. So if you go take the vid down, just know this is what it feel like to be smashed at the house. If you don't take it down and try to come up with some explanation for why he messed up, then that's more humble. But we all mess up, yo, and I'm just having fun. I want y'all to know the reality of this. And on these YouTube streets is at all costs. Right? Thank y'all for supporting a late night 16-hour stream. Sitting right in the same chair. Need to do some jumping jacks. Y'all cop that book? Shout out to everybody cop that book. Help me get better. Try to get better and better every time. We talk about it in the future. You see this right here? They trying to beat it up right now. But even I heard somebody say, Smash don't even say that in this book. One of my opponents. So I'm like, oh, you reading, huh? I told y'all I didn't say that in the book. The book ain't just you're going to find out it ain't just blackology. The subject is blackness, but my conclusions are more open for interpretation. And I give a lot of good sources for the meaning that it could mean black people. Shout out to y'all. Let me go and eat me some early morning breakfast and then go to sleep. Whoever eat breakfast and go to sleep. All right, we're going to end it like this. Peace, peace, peace. Thanks. Oh, y'all can't hear me? I didn't see no mic level. Peace, peace, peace. I'm out. Too late night. I gotta go.